Say the same thing about this here TikTok. I mean, YouTube. I'm gonna have to change that. I don't like seeing the same thing every day. Oh, why y'all not in the bed, or are y'all in the bed? Ooh, I really want to listen to some music and have me some wine, but I'm trying to be more respectful of my neighbors because their kids is back in school. You laying in bed? Yep. It's early, girl. You young. That's why you say that. Auntie had to take a nap. Listen here, the young folks, I remember when this was early to me too. Now I'm like, yep, I'm gonna put my beans in the refrigerator. And I done turned into my grandma baby. Listen here, I'm taking a nap in the middle of the day if I can. Get all my stuff done so I can prepare to do the stuff I gotta get up and do in the morning. I'm somebody grandma, so it is what it is now. Hey y'all. Hey Maury. I was gonna play my music, but TikTok be playing. I mean YouTube, so I was like, whatever. I'm old then because I'm usually sleep by 10. But when you got a family, it be like that though. If you a good family man, nephew, it be like that. And so then family life slows you down, and it's supposed to. I don't know why people think you that's good. You gonna look young when you get old too, cause these folks. I ain't knocking nobody, but people that I know, yeah, nephew. When you got a family, you should settle down, and it's okay because I'm gonna be honest. A lot of the men that went on and settled down and did right by their wives and stuff like that, they be fine when they get old. They don't be all run down, and you know what I'm saying? Like just like the chicks that is in the club from 20 to whatever every night. Most times you could tell they've been in the club 4 times a week. They for the last 30 years. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't reserve. I'm not saying everybody, but a lot of people don't reserve their youth when you're always out and always doing stuff and always they be looking tired all the time, not just sometimes. You know what I'm saying? It ain't nothing wrong with partying, but god dang, you gotta sit home sometime, you know? Hey y'all. So yeah, it's okay. And I ain't trying to talk about nobody or nothing, but my mama told me that, and I look at how youthful my mother looks. Now she had her time in the club though. Don't get me wrong. Like 25 to 30, 27 to 32. Yeah, she was clubbing it. But after that, she got back in church. And my mom, people be thinking my mama in her 40s, and she's working on 70. She a few years, like 3 from 70. So, and they be thinking she 41, 42, and she pushing 70. So, yeah. Yeah, it's a real thing. Like, my mama, she still look young, especially if she put one of her wigs on. But she didn't cut her hair now and got designs all in it and got the Tony Braxton bop back. And I said, girl, did you shave your... She said, and did had her quick weave on the top of there, baby. I said, sit down somewhere. It's my time. You supposed to be sitting down, sitting down. I'm just sat down, and it's my daughter's style. You get somewhere, and sit down. You didn't shave the back of your head. And I remember when I came home with that hairstyle, and you called everybody and said, "Girl, this girl that cut her hair off and shaved it." And look who just shaved the back of their head and got a cute little Holly Berry something going on the top of it. Look up and she'll have some blonde in it. In real life. Some blonde bangs, babe, with the... Don't play. Get somewhere and sit down. You are a great grandmother. Sit down. I'm trying to tell you, in her mind, she about 35. And she'll put it on like she 35 too. The cute music, get it glow. I'm trying. Listen, I can definitely do a video of my mama in her stuff, and baby flip through that bad boy. And I'm talking about. Listen, I'm proud of her though. I am, but sit down somewhere. These old people was getting harder and harder. They hard headed. They harder to wrangle in. You hear me? They disobedient. They don't listen. They do what the hell they want to do, whatever they feel like it. And I'm getting tired of them. Seem like once you hit about 60, you turn into the damn teenager. Talking about I left my phone at home because I didn't want to be bothered. We need to know where you are at all times. You don't get to turn your phone off and say you're not going to answer it. You need to have your phone with you at all times. Like, when did I start? No. Oh, Jesus. Throwback Saturday. Bum, bum, bum. Listen, she get it from her. And dude, though, I ain't grateful. I ain't gonna lie. Mm-hmm. I'm grateful she's my mama, even though, whatever, I'm grateful. She gave me really good genes. I'm excited about it. I'm 60 and first time grandmother of twins. Really? First time grandmother at 60. Wow. I didn't make it nowhere near that. My daughter made me a grandmother at 41. Yeah. I think I was, yeah, right before I turned 42. And then my other daughter had one 6 months later. They was pregnant at the same time. And then the one that had the first one, she had another one. You said I'm 44 and have several grandkids, right? I got 3. They hit me with 2 and 6 months. I told them wait 5 years. Yes, yeah, well, I told them to wait till I was about 50. They didn't. 46, 47. They didn't listen to none of that. Mm-mm. Yeah. You hear me? It was none of that. They didn't wait. They didn't wait. They didn't wait at all. That's us in my family. When one sister gets pregnant, then it's listen. It was like that with me and my cousins. We was all pregnant at the same time. Our mamas was mad because we was young too. Hey, we just talking. I just got on here for a minute, girl. I just got up. I made my beans today. And I'm gonna make my cornbread tomorrow, baby. It smells so good in my house. I'm so happy I went on and did that. Yeah. Listen. Being able to cook is like top tier, as the kids say. Cause if I didn't know how to cook, I would be so mad. That means you got to put your life in somebody's hands 3 times a day. You hear me? You said fix you a plate. That'll be $7.75. And then we're going to need a retainer fee of $3.25 and another 50 cents just because you said fix you a plate and didn't say can I have a plate. So yeah, there's a surcharge for being rude. Another $7. So your bowl of beans will be about $18 and some change. No, don't nobody tell me what to do. Oh man. Moving on. What y'all doing? What is y'all doing? Because in a minute I'm going to be turning my music on. You said soul food plates cost $18 now. Do they really? I seen them more than that, girl. Don't y'all remember when you could get a soul food plate for $7? And a piece of cake. And a soda, a canned soda. for no more than $10. Y'all remember? You could get a nice pork steak or a pork chop sandwich or 3 pieces of chicken. Yeah, people charge a lot for the nasty food they be making. That. Because I'm going to be honest, that Mexican food I got the other day, I was so mad. I was like, this is not Mexican food. Like, the presentation was like slop. I didn't care for that. My cheese sauce that ran all in my stuff. I'm like, this, y'all couldn't have put this in a container, and it did not make me happy. Man, that's why I'm happy I could cook. That's why I'm happy I can cook, because not could can. Not could can, because goodness gracious, like, your grocery bill got to be crazy if you don't know how to cook, because you buying a lot of prepackaged stuff and eating out. Presentation and smell is everything. Nixon. That's the first thing I'm going to do is smell it. And I'm a texture person, so too many things run together that I don't like. They put my lettuce and tomatoes in there in a tray with hot food. So now the tomatoes soggy, the lettuce all wilted. I'm like, where they do this at? It did not make me feel good at all. I said, oh, I'm going to eat it, but yeah, my stuff done, girl. I'm so happy. I'm going to make that cornbread extra buttery and extra sweet. It's going to be so good. And then bust them beans down over there. And I did my little 20-minute soak or whatever so that I could get out of, that parboil, how you parboil them and then turn them off and let them sit and let all the gas get out of them and all that old good stuff. And then you go on and put them in your stuff. Yeah, I'm ready. So I don't even know if I'll see y'all tomorrow, because if I wake up and eat it early enough, I might be asleep all day. I make both. It just depends on what I'm feeling. And homemade, not homemade out of the bag, like cornmeal, some baking powder or baking soda, eggs, and oil. Yeah, a little bit of flour. Yeah. I can make it from the box or from scratch, either or. I cook. For real. Yeah, food is one of my favorite things ever. You know how people be wanting to tell them how handsome or how cute they are? Y'all know what my form of flirtation is? Telling me about how you season your chicken. Telling me about how you about to chop all these different cheeses up to put in your macaroni and cheese, and the extra thing you put in there. Them is the sweet nothings I want you to whisper to me. That's the sweet nothings I want to hear. How hard you about to fry these shrimp and these fish fillets, and if you go do boneless, or is we having some kind of fried fish steak? You said you want to sweet talk nothings in my ear. Talk about that. That's what you said you want to get. Yeah, you want to heat me up. Talk about the soup you gonna make me in the middle of the winter that you done made from scratch. Dang, listen, you can keep all that other stuff. It don't mean nothing. It don't mean nothing. They said fat. I'm trying to tell you. Listen, I done heard all the other stuff. Tell me how you about to get in this kitchen and make love to them pots and pans and that chopping board that I got in there. That's what I want to know. Ever since you told us about the brownies now, I love making homemade brownies. Come on. Not nothing from the box. Boom. Fire, too, because you can custom. I like custom stuff. I really like custom food. I really like custom food now. Mm-hmm. Love some custom food, girl. And it's cheaper. You can make as much brownies, as much cake, as much pies and pastries and all kind of stuff if you just keep the ingredients for everything. Only thing is I cannot cook like I used to because I will eat it all. All of it. Every last bit of it. I will eat it all. I will. As a matter of fact, I have a confession. Since y'all want to be in my business and stuff, I try to reward myself once a month with like a sweet or something that I like from outside the house. And since I was already cooking my beans, I figured that's a cheap meal. So why your girl ordered 4 bundt cakes from Just Bundt? Why you just didn't get one? Got a carrot cake, a strawberry and cream cake, a chocolate chip cake, and a lemon cake. All of them. And I told you, I'm a bust them down in pieces and eat the lemon with the chocolate. You could have just got one. You did not have to get 4, and not the miniature, the ones, not the mini miniatures or whatever they call the little, bite size nothing. Oh no, that ain't gonna be it. That ain't gonna be enough. I should be ashamed, but I'm not. Because Miss Frizzle loves food in my Will Smith voice. And do 4, Nettie. 4. Uh-huh. And probably by the end of tomorrow, they'll all be gone. Uh-huh. Yeah. And did. Sweet talk me with treats. You hear me? That's the sweet talk I want to hear with treats and cakes and pies and cookies and that. I don't like danishes, but cinnamon rolls and that's what I want. You can keep all that other stuff. What is that for? Like that didn't do nothing. You said you bought me a brownie with some cream cheese frosting on it. Oh, babe. You love me so much. I knew you are the best. Nigga, come in with a ring and I'm gonna put it in the thing. Was that a cake you got there? Is that a pie? You got us something sweet? Cobblers, right. Yeah, I can do that. But not the middle part, depending on what kind. Just the bread and the sauce. Cake and ice cream. Listen. Yep. The 2 men that I was in the relationship with the longest, which was my husband and the other man, that's how they got me the food. In real life, I mean, I liked them, but it was the food. And that's what, they like to eat with me. So we can eat and just eat and it'll be okay. Like they didn't mind me getting up in the middle of the night or they would get up in the middle of the night and cook. And I'm like, yes, this is what I'm talking about. So it was the food. Spent a lot of time over food. That's what it was. It was the food. Horrible. It's the truth. Because if you don't want to eat with me, what we gonna do? You don't even like talking about food? Mm-mm. Is y'all still gonna love me if I end up on like my 1,000-pound life? Y'all still watch me? Because I might end up there. We never know. You hear me? And I want y'all to love me just the same. Y'all better bring me some cakes and pies and stuff too, because y'all the one that started it. I'm gonna be on there. I'm gonna be on there like this. They're gonna say, "Circa, how did the problem start?" And I'm gonna be sitting up there. I'm gonna say, "Look, it all started with social media. They started sending me snacks and cakes and pies, and I just I would eat to cope with stress, and I would eat to cope with the stress of social media, and this is how we got here. And y'all better love me the same. I'm telling you. Don't be acting funny talking about we don't know what happened. Yes, y'all do. Y'all the one kicked it off. Y'all started it. Helping me eat all the damn brownies and cakes and pies. Y'all encouraged it. So if and when I end up over there on that side of the TikTok, y'all better give me the same love y'all give me right now. I'm not playing in real life. Yes, I love you, but we'll make several doodles of you being a roly poly. You know what, Mari? Thank you for being honest. That's fine. I'm just saying, don't get to acting funny. Don't be acting funny. Don't be. You better love me the same. And I mean it. I'm not playing because I love y'all no matter how y'all being. I done loved y'all through y'all crazy, so y'all better love me through mine. I'm not playing with y'all. Don't get to acting funny. Don't do it. Don't even do it. Y'all better love me like I done loved y'all from the craziest of the crazy, and look at you, just as calm now. Listen, I don't. You know what? I guess my thing is this, and I'm joking, and that's not to hurt nobody's feeling. This is a joke. I'm not, whatever. But I'm just saying, it. I can see how it'd be easy to do. Cause I really just want to travel around the world and eat. But with all of the, did y'all see that Mpox is back? Y'all saw that? And it's in a lot of places. Seeing she be rolling around the corner when she comes. She'll be rolling around the corner when she comes. She'll be rolling around the corner. She'll be rolling around the corner. She'll be rolling around the corner when she and will. Oompa Loompa status and will. The blueberry girl. Roll me over there and squeeze me out. Thank you. And will. That Mari said that. And I just was thinking the instrumental the chorus, excuse me, in my mind. So he said that. Not me. He said it. No, not just a guy. It's a chick, a black chick that got it. It's all on her lips, all on her face. It was an Arabian dude. No, I went looking. It's way more than that. Y'all seen that? You seen it? Yeah. Yeah. Monkeypox is back. What would that be considered, y'all? Good night. What would that be considered? You dancing with me? Oh, YouTube is lagging. I can see now. What would that be considered? Yes, but another word I'm looking for. Cl- Close to that. Yep. Y'all close to it. a plague? Blisters, boils. What happened? What happened in what happened in Egypt? How is it? Now we know that they've had these diseases in, right, you getting me, Amber? Things that were in like the, it's showing right. It's boils all over there. Y'all don't remember in Egypt they used to have all the beautiful animals, the exotic animals. It would be monkeys running around, not like wild, but they was trained, but they was, and in Arabia too. Uh-huh. No, thank you. What y'all think? What you mean? Because the bird flu is like a plague. It's a plague for the animals. Because plagues normally affect there are different plagues that affect people, and there are plagues that affect animals, and bird flu and all of that. Wild mad cow disease and stuff. Those are all plagues for the animals, because then the livestock has to be put down or whatever it is. So I mean, it's just it is amazing. When I saw it, I was like, what is going on? And then for even for them to be saying that people are getting herpes from the gym. Y'all saw that? And other stuff too. Like there's other STIs that people are picking up from gym machines. I mean, you got to think about it though. If a person is having an outbreak and they got on little bitty shorts or whatever, and then they're sweating and their body parts are in the, their crotches in the seat or wherever, you see what I'm saying, and you don't wipe that machine down afterwards, people are getting stuff in their eyes, chlamydia and stuff in their eyes from machines and stuff. You said Texas has the biggest outbreaks of STD and AIDS right now. Listen, just make sure if y'all going to the gym, y'all wiping every part of that machine down that your body is going to touch. Back, front, hands, everything. Yeah? Yeah. And you got to think, a lot of people go to the gym to cheat. So I can see how that could easily be a thing. Bring your own towel too, yeah? Seen the videos and started wiping my machine down before I sit down now. Come on. You said information to change your life. And people be talking about, what is that for? You never know when you gonna need it. Tell me. Somebody about, oh, I don't want to hear about that. Oh, okay, until you at the doctor. And you got to be a TikTok story telling us why you should have listened. I'm working out at home. I mean, this is a scary deal. That's because people do not be wiping the machines down. I be ready to throw up. Oh, see. And I thought about using a gym. And now y'all killed that. I'll be doing something in the house. I know what to do. You hear me? I just ain't did it, but I'll be doing it in the house. I can't. Do y'all take y'all own wipes? Do you make your like your own bleach wipes? Put them in a Ziploc bag. I wouldn't care how ghetto it look, honey. You said you use gloves. Well, I mean that'll help with your eyes, but the rest of your body is still exposed, depending on what you wear. Now you see why you gotta anoint yourself before you leave. The Bible talks about so many perils and things and this and that. It's like, goodness gracious, what in the entire hell is going on? You can't even go to the gym no more. You can't, like, that stuff is scary. To think that trying to get healthy can get you sick, trying to stay in shape can get you sick. It's like, ain't that the whole purpose of going to the gym is to stay healthy and, keep your body in the best, you know, condition possible. And then come to find out you can get some. This is my thing. It's kids that go to the gym. It's young people that they got their whole lives ahead of them. Some of them are, what do you call them? Athletes. It's like, think about yourself. I mean, think about you, but you have to think about other people. And if you know you have some conditions going on with your body, you can't just be doing whatever you want because you want to. I drench the machines in disinfectant every time I'm about to use it. And after, right, Mari? It's like you have to think about other people other than yourself. You can't be that selfish and oh, I'm gonna do whatever I want to do and I don't gotta do nothing. And it's like, but who are you putting at risk by you living the way you want to live? That's just like a person that drinks and drives, and you can't even see, like, okay, so you did what you wanted to do, but what if you unalive somebody's family member or something because of you being able to live and do whatever you want to do? Like, your actions do affect other people. It's a real thing that you cannot just do whatever you want to do because your actions affect other people. That's not okay. You can't do that. And to me, I hate to say it, those are the worst type people on the planet to me. And I'm not judging nobody, but I'm just saying, because if you're not thoughtful enough to, whether it be folks out here that got the package and they just throwing that thing around, and it's like you don't care about taking nobody else's quality of life or hurting somebody. I mean, and this is what I talk about when I say, thank you, Pumpkin. This is what I talk about when I say, um, you know, you don't get to make a decision on my life. Like, you don't know if I'm gonna stay with you or not if I know, but you don't get to say, oh, I didn't want to tell you because, or I'm gonna do what I want to do. Somebody hurt you. And then that also make me think, are you gonna take, that's why I say you can take your pain and use it as a sword to hurt other people. Or you can take the things that you've gone through and you can use it as fuel to fuel people to a better situation. You choose. You hear me? And you also have to take responsibility no matter what it is. Yes, some people are horrible and they set out to hurt people, but did you do what you were supposed to do to protect yourself or do whatever it was? So, like, you got to take your responsibility, but also it is to me, it's not mature that you can do whatever you want to do and you don't care how. No, the mature thing is I could, but I'm not. I could because I thought about how many people that would affect. I could, but I thought about if I do this to this person, what's going to happen to somebody I love? Because you only get what you put out. So if you don't care about how your actions, even lying to somebody about like relationships or whatever it is, like my thing is why you can't be honest. We got any people that used to be cheaters in here that's willing? I mean, not if your spouse is around you, not if your spouse be in class, but if there's anybody that's single and that used to be a cheater, why weren't you honest? Does anybody want to talk about? Can we talk about that? If you've ever been a cheater, not in a relationship you in right now, and if you are single, I'm not talking to no married people because I don't know if y'all done all talked about that, and I don't know if people be in here on another phone. So, if you're single and you have ever been a cheater, why didn't you tell the truth? Is there anybody willing to talk about that? Huh? I was a cheater before, and only because they would cheat on me. Okay, thank you. Anybody else willing to be honest? What about y'all? Yeah, cause I be want. I mean, but why wouldn't you just be honest and say I don't want this? Cause did cheating don't make you feel better, does it? Don't it make you feel worse and more confused? That's why folks be irritated, or no? I be trying to figure it out. Cause why don't you just tell the person I want to be with somebody else? It's, I mean, cause what do you get out of cheating? A thrill? Like, what is it? Is it? It does. I didn't think so. Cause most of the people that I know that cheat, they always be in a bad mood. Like, why are you cheating then? No, no. Why? I'm not gonna let no. You have to let another person in your space to be able to cheat. And if I didn't got to the point where I'm gonna let somebody else in my space, then I guarantee you I'm not talking to you no more on that type of level. We haven't done whatever that is in a long time. Cause I only want to talk to people that have cheated before. If you're coming from a non-cheater perspective, and this isn't judging nobody. This ain't judging nobody. I just be wanting to know why you just don't. Cause I used to have to fight my way out of houses because I told the truth. I'm not gonna be with you like this anymore. There's somebody else that I want to go do these things with, and people don't like for you to tell them the truth. If you're lucky enough to find someone that likes you or loves you, why would you ruin it? Right, but that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about why cheaters cheat. I cheated once on someone who was controlling and wouldn't let me go, even when I said I was leaving. Okay. X-nay on the typing. I was a cheater because I had no grasp of what it meant to be in a stable relationship. Thank you. Okay, but why cheat though? Why not just tell the person I don't want to be here? I want something else. Or just be like, I want both of y'all. Be honest and say, I'm gonna keep you for this and you for that. Why you didn't do that? You cheated because of status. Really? You cheated because, okay, you were stalked. Okay. I just be wanting to know, like, I mean, why not just say, you know, this ain't what I want and I'm going to do something else? Or I'm gonna be with them and you. Like, I just don't understand why you cheat instead of just telling the person this is not working. Y'all don't think that's a more like, and I'm not knocking nobody. I'm just saying, like, you don't think that that would keep your stress down a lot more if you just said, hey, I don't, because then you got to sneak, you got to be on edge all the time, you got to be, I did, and he said, I'm not leaving. Oh, yeah, girl, I didn't have the crazies. Now, I didn't say it's easy to get out. I didn't say it was easy to get out, but baby, I did. I'm just gonna tell you, listen, this ain't working, and I don't see you like that anymore. So what we about to do? What we about to do? Cause you don't make me happy evidently, and I don't make you happy. So then we're wasting time. Don't you want to be happy? I do. Like, you don't gotta sneak around. It's okay if you want to leave this. Cause I've been feeling it a long time. I already know. I'm not. You know what I mean? We not. Things are not like they used to be. So then why is we faking? For who? And for how long are we supposed to do this? You hear me? How long? Cause you can't sit and be like, oh well, I mean, because like if God come back, you should have just been single. You know what I mean? It's worse. Not worse, because I was saying this, but you know what I'm saying? Like, why not just he didn't leave and my mom felt sorry, so I decided to work on it again. But I see it was a mistake. Yeah, well, okay. Hey, so counseling? Counseling. Cause do y'all okay, let me ask you a question. Do y'all do pros and cons? Do y'all do y'all pros and cons list? It's an important thing because then you don't end up feeling cheated. You hear me? You have to do that. And y'all have to do that together. And hopefully that pray about it that God is willing to, because then maybe you forget why you love them, and but pros and cons sheets are huge. In friendships, I do them in all situations where I have to. I'm a start looking at, if I spend my time with you, how do I feel when I spend my time with you? Like, I pay attention to all of that. If I be irritated, if I laugh, if I feel kind of jilted, I pay attention to those things. And this is not something you need to wait and do. Do this a lot. Yeah. Because what are you benefiting yourself? You said I've been feeling that way also, but sometimes I think it's too late. It's too late for what? It's never too late to do the right thing, because if you leave that person, I mean, because what does, if you cheating and you still going home, that I don't get it. I don't understand why that's a, I don't understand. What are you, why not just leave? Because how are you going to fix the situation that you're adding somebody else to? How does that work? How, I mean, if you already in debt, right? If you already in credit card debt, and then you go get a new credit card knowing you're not good with the ones you already got and you already in debt, That doesn't make sense to add more debt to the debt. And if you look at emotional debt or hurt in relationships like bad credit or good credit, every time you add another person or you give your number out to another person, you're adding more debt to the relationship. So then how, I mean, at some point in time, you're going to have to go to debt consolidation or start to try to figure out how you're going to talk to the people and get these, I mean, start paying your debts for the things that you're doing. So I'm going to be honest, I never understood the whole cheating thing. I didn't. And even when I had the ability to go and do some things, and I'm not knocking nobody, I just always was like, I'm just gonna tell you because I don't want you, I don't want you to, I want you to know. I don't want you to be surprised. I'm about to tell you this ain't working. And I'm not knocking nobody, but why not just say, you know, this isn't work. I mean, because your kids know, your family knows, y'all not hiding it. Nothing is, I mean, people know when you're genuinely happy. So is it just because you're comfortable? I don't understand because I don't know. And I'm not knocking nobody. I don't understand why wouldn't you just say this isn't working? Because you don't be worried about that person, like finding you or. Do you sleep more comfortable? I would think it would add more stress. Hey. Mm-hmm. Some people have the fear of confrontation. Got it. Well, what's going to happen when they see you at a restaurant? And they put you on live? Like, I don't know. Nephew, this is why Auntie used to have to... Nigga used to have to be worried about my life because I'm about to tell you what it is. I'm going to tell you. I'm going to tell you. It's something else I think I want because this ain't working and I ain't going to disrespect you. But I don't want this. What you mean? Exactly what I said. I'm not into holding on to stuff that don't work no more. Listen. Let's straighten it out. Do you realize that it really, and I'm not trying to be funny, cheating is the most selfish thing you can do. Now y'all want to hear CERCA view? This CERCA view. Cheating is the most selfish thing that you can do. How dare you take and play Russian roulette with my life and then tell me what? Well, you didn't think about it. You know how many decisions you got to make before you slide in some coochie? You had to make a decision to give your number out. You had to make a decision to call or take a number. You had to make a decision to text or sneak and call when I wasn't around. You had to make a decision to drive and or travel to wherever they about to be at. And it was a lot of lefts, right, and straight and stops on the way. You did not just make one decision. So let's straighten out what? Yo effed up thinking? You didn't just make one decision to cheat. You made about 10,000. in real life. You had to figure out how you was going to get away, how you was going to cover it up. You started planning it probably 2-3 days a week before. What do you mean? What? You made a good 1,002 decisions before you did. You didn't fall in that damn... No. See? And this is why CERCA been single most of her life. I'm trying to tell, because I hurt you. I will hurt you. And so then don't play with my face. Don't play in my face. And you damn sure don't get to play with my body. Because if this person is willing to hide, like, and you could be putting your spouse's life in jeopardy because this person really thinking, well, this is the person that's in the way. And they go and they hurt that person thinking that they going to be able to be with you and now your kids. Come on. It's selfish. And I'm not knocking nobody. I'm just talking about what I had to deal with. All you got to do is tell me it's some other snatch that I want to see. And I'm going to say, okay. Because I would rather you do that than you play in my face. Make me doubt myself. Make me feel like I'm not doing enough. And the whole time it's because you doing too damn much. Hell. Let somebody come through here that's going to take care of what they need to take care of. I ain't trying to stop you. Don't stop me. Hell. We both are happy. I say, we all say, it's time to damn go. Because the moment that you feel like you can lay under or over somebody and then come back home and lay down next to me, I just question all of your everything you say. I will be packing the house and have a dirty diaper on the floor with the note that says, thank you for real. But this is my thing. I don't ever want you to feel like you gotta cheat. The moment that you feel like you can give your body to somebody else, I want you to tell me. Not what we gotta work on. Evidently, you already done found something. So you just need to let me know. So I don't have to be going through my mind of, am I tripping? Am I crazy? I should have probably, and then God is constantly telling me something ain't right. Something ain't right. Something ain't right. Something ain't right. You trying to go to sleep, tossing and turning in your sleep. Every time this person get close to you, you move over to the other side in your sleep. Don't even know you doing it. And every morning you wake up, y'all farther and farther and farther apart on that dang bed, baby. Your energy don't lie. You can see it in a person's eyes when they don't look at you the same. No gaslight needed. Exactly. Please and thank you. Just tell me you seen something you want to smash. All you gotta do is tell me. I'm telling you. My ex-husband, I told y'all the story one day. He was like, I'm going to go F somebody else. I said, please do and thank you. Thank you for telling me. I ain't, what you think I'm going to be sad and broke down about it? I'm not. I would rather you tell me. I already knew what was up. And he looked at me. No, because there's somebody you probably, oh no, there isn't right now. But as soon as we sign these divorce papers, I'm sure somebody will show up. Oh, I know they'll be, they ain't been, they've been around. I just had to act like I didn't see nobody because I was married. But as soon as you sign these papers, I guarantee you folks start showing up. They'll be here. See, you trying to stand in the way over here because you already know what it is. So you want to go do what you want to do and then have no, babe. We both about to be doing, but we ain't gonna do. No. You go on and get your right. They in the periphery. You in my peripheral vision. You hear me? And is. But a lot of people want to have their cake and eat it too. I will throw that cake on the ground and stomp it. What cake? What icing? Ain't nothing sweet over here, boo. It's sour candies You're not about to play with my. Listen, I will be in jail, and that's why I don't. They either never really loved the person, never truly dived into the thought of what the other person would feel like, and don't put themselves in their shoes, or their mental, emotional disorders. So you just gonna come on through like that, nephew? Well, come on in then. Come on in. Well, come on in then. Yeah, what's the Yonla cake? I don't know what that is, but baby, you can listen. I'm trying to tell y'all right now. I have not had a problem being single. And what I mean by that is, it's not that I cannot be in a relationship. I could have been in a relationship alone. I could have been in a relationship probably 2 days after my ex-husband left. But this is the thing, right? I want the right relationship, and that's why it took me so long to get married. I could have been married at a very young age. I could have been married several different times. I could have, because people that I had not even dated seriously was like, "You gonna make a good wife, girl. Why you won't?" Because I know what I worked on to be for myself. But have you worked on how good of a husband you're gonna be? You hear me? You can keep telling me I'm gonna be a good wife. I know that because I worked on those qualities so that I would be. I would be an asset to somebody, not a liability. But what I want to know is, what are you gonna do to deserve the good wife? Because I'm only gonna stay good as long as you good to me. Because if you keep taking my good, but you're only giving me bad and sour back, it's gonna start to mold. There's nothing to give. It ain't fresh no more. It's not, you're not putting the icing on the cake and baking a new cake every week. You're not doing that. So no, you hear me? I'm gonna be honest. I'm not a person that just gotta have somebody all the time. Because I would rather be single and happy, or single and fulfilled, than to be attached to somebody and continually feeling drained, continually feeling like I mean, this isn't beneficial. I'm not enjoying life. I'm existing. And in my marriage, I can honestly say, like, for most of it, I just existed. I didn't have no, there was very few good days. And it wasn't because he was just a horrible person. He was a cool dude. He was just selfish. He was very selfish in his actions, in his thoughts, in his words, in the way that he conducted himself. And like I told him, I said, look, I don't do selfish people, because I'm a giver in every area of my life. If I love you and I see things that I feel like you could use and this and that, because I want you to be all the way right. You're going to be over here. I don't want you complaining about stuff. So for you to always put yourself first, when I am continually putting myself in the back to make sure that I know you straight, yeah, I can't. And that's homegirls, that's people that's always me, 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 me. I don't fool with them. Because that means you're always going to come up short in your part of whatever our situation is. And I'm cool on that. Like, I'm going to go hard for my friends. I'm going to do what I'm supposed to do for the people that I love. But once I see that that's not being reciprocated, I cannot give all of myself out to you, because you will not fill me back up. You see what I'm saying? And definitely, if you're envious of my character as a person, or my integrity, or whatever it is, oh, you really not about to do it. It kills me how people, I saw something. Remember I told you, I said there's a couple people that I dated when I was younger. And even my ex-husband, he was like, I kept trying to break your mom. He told my kids this. I kept trying to break her. Nigga, strong people don't try to break other people. Strong people try to make other people strong. Broken people try to break people down to nothing. And leave them destitute, because you want them to crawl back to you and grovel to you. I'm not groveling for shit. I'll be right back. Nigga, I will cry these tears and walk with my pain. You got me messed up. Sorry, y'all. My mama told me to leave. I didn't even grovel to stay. I was 11 years old. I packed my stuff and left. I didn't even know where I was going. I didn't even used to beg my mama, could I stay in her house? I'm not if I ain't begging her, I'm not begging nobody. You hear me? I'm trying to tell you, if you don't want me here, why would I force myself into a place that you don't want me in? Because that person is going to continue to hurt you. They don't value you. They don't respect you. Hell, and another thing, and one of the main reasons I'm single, you can't tell me you love me if you don't love yourself. And anytime that you will put yourself in compromising positions just to have fun, you hear me? You don't love you, so you can't love me. And we be begging people that don't love themselves to love us, and they don't even know how to love themselves. They don't like being alone with themselves. They really don't even like themselves in real life. So you can't love me if you don't love you, and if you throwing that thing wherever in any pool you can, nigga, you don't love you. You can tell that out of somebody else. I won't be buying it. Cause people that love themselves don't do certain things. You're not gonna do nothing that's gonna hurt you or get you in a situation to where, and then it can hurt me. You putting my body in a situation. You hear me? And I'm not talking about nobody. I'm talking from my own experience. These are things that I have told people. Like, you don't get to play Russian roulette with my life, nigga. Anybody gonna do that, it's gonna be me. In real life. I really want to put this under my feet. Oh, that'll work. Okay, that's blowing hard enough. Yeah. And this is why I be trying to tell my young people, it is okay to be by yourself. You do not have to be in no relationship, baby. Especially not if a person is stressing you out, got you acting out of character. It's okay to be by yourself. Sometimes you accomplish a lot more if you just wait, You don't buy into this. You got to be married by a certain time. You got to have somebody. You don't. It's okay and it's good to have somebody. But if they are not going to treat you right and you are not going to be happy, what's the point of having them in your life? If that person's ultimate goal when they get up every day is to not try to make your life better, and I'm not talking about money, I'm talking about your quality of life, why are they there? This is male or female. Why are you there? What are some things that you look, if you're not married, single folks, what are some of the attributes or different things that you want a person to add to your life? You should be whole or 95% when you talk about getting in a relationship. You should be able to be content by yourself. And then you all are going to come together and make each other's lives better. Most people go into situations looking for what they can get out of it. This is why you always see depressed people try to attach to happy people because that's what they want in their life. But then they, in turn, give that person their depression with the whole everything is about me in the relationship and I need all this healing. And so then the person that is continually pouring out is emptied. And when that person can't suck any more of whatever you're not about to suck me dry. You're not about to suck all my happiness and all my joy. Hell no. Take your tail on somewhere. You see me, thank you, Adam. You see me smiling and I'm going to, start producing things in this life and you throwing monkey wrenches in, It is the worst feeling in the world to have your partner be your enemy. That's the worst feeling in the world. to be laying in the bed sleeping with your enemy. Like, that is not a good feeling, especially when you've done everything that you can to help this person's life get better, and they just keep trying to ruin what you're trying to build. It's like, oh hell no. I done been through this with friends and family, and I don't care who it is, I don't care what type of relationship it is. If you are not trying to build, you're just tearing down. If we're going to be honest, transparent, and hold on, all of that self-development and emotional and mental work is supposed to be done before you even think about dating or marriage. I'm trying to tell you, nephew. I'm trying to tell you. And listen, this is the thing. I used to tell my ex-husband, you keep comparing me to the people you was with before. I ain't never been with you before, and you ain't never been with me. I need you to only compare me to what I did to you. Just got out of that situation, and the enemy will be soon be my ex-wife. Listen, it's a real thing. It's a real thing. It's a real thing. Like, because a person to see you happy and healed and be trying to break you, make you miserable, because go on somewhere. Always talking about how they was happier. Well, why is you over here? You couldn't have been happy over there, else we would have never been together, because I didn't know you then. Woke up to my ex trying to stop my ring off, and he said he'd never do anything to hurt. They be having relationship drama and trauma. I'ma tell you. I know somebody that told me they was gonna drill one on my finger. The girl, listen, told me they was gonna buy a ring and drill it into my finger so I couldn't take it out. I know you not lying. I know you not lying, baby girl. You just took me out. Listen here. I ain't even got my robe on. Yes, sure did. Say they was gonna drill that ring in my finger. I called my godmother like if anything ever happened. And I wasn't even dating a person. We wasn't even dating or nothing. No hanky-panky, no nothing. You gonna be my wife, and was serious. Said it a couple of times. I said, yup, remind me to never. Yep, that's why I just stay over here by myself. Evidently, I be meeting all the crazies. Niggas the ones sit outside your house and just be crazy. Like, why are you so crazy? What is wrong with you? You are crazy. I asked you, was you crazy? And you said no. I asked you, have you ever stalked anybody? I asked you, have you ever put your hands on anybody? I asked you if you like to, I asked all the right questions. And somewhere in there, you lied. You hear me? Then realize when it broke, he really did. Listen. You said you do. Look at us. You ain't. Come on and say it, Nicole. She said you sure do attract all the crazies. Look at us. Yep. Yep. You right. You right. I can't even disagree with you, girl. You right. Cause I sure got a bag full of nuts when I got y'all. So yeah, I guess I do attract all the crazies then. I guess I do. I had a guy ask me what I was doing. I said, girls' night. He said, come. I said, could he come to the car was listen. Excuse me. Need to buy a lie detector from Temu. I'm about to, nephew. But you know what? I I'm gonna tell you why I don't worry about it, because I'm trying to tell y'all, I will talk to a person on the phone one time and be like, mm-mm. The crazies will always say no, right, right. Because when people ask me, am I crazy? I say yes. I say it depends. I can be. Depends on what you do. You need to understand. And then I'm going to tell you the things that you can do to make me act my worst. And then I'm going to start seeing if you try to do those things to make me act my worst. And then I know I need to get away from you. Mm-hmm. Can't say I didn't tell you. I guess you can't be crazy all your life, just bits and pieces of it. Bits and pieces of it. Let's see about Don't Get Off the Train. Who went and read that? Did y'all read some more of this? Mari. I'm a puffer fish. Pretty and dangerous, that part. I'm the prettiest nigga they'll ever see. That's what I am. You a puffer fish, and I'm the prettiest nigga they'll ever see in their life. You hear me? Yep. That's what it is. I'm a pretty nigga. You hear me? Because in this mind, I'm a whole man. I'm a whole nigga. You hear me? I'm the prettiest nigga you gonna see around this bitch. Cause nigga, listen. And they used to tell me, you are not a man. I said, oh, I know. But they told me, I can tell you, like, you had a lot of brothers and uncles and stuff. Yeah, Mari. I'm the prettiest nigga you gonna see. And what I mean by that is, I'm a lady. I'm gonna put these heels on, but I'm gonna be in my mind. Mm-hmm. I'm a whole bun B in my mind. I'm a few niggas. Big Mike, uh, yep. In my mind, I'm about 6'5", about 240 pounds. You know what I'm saying? Like, you said, Q so if your girl only do. Listen here, I'm trying to tell you for real. In my mind, I'm a whole nigga. But that's because I grew up in a house with boys. So I have to train myself to think like a lady. Do you hear me? I have to say, ladies don't do that. You need to be a lady. Because when I used to get advice, I called my brothers. And I tell you, my brother used to say, nigga, get your nuts up, nigga. You know what this is, nigga. You know what to do. Nigga, get your nuts up, nigga. Like, this is what they said to me if I called crying. Like, I don't know what to do. He said, what the hell wrong, nigga? You know what to do, nigga. You better, nigga, whoopty wop. And so here I go. In real life. In real life. This is how my brothers talk to me. So I have to remember. I tell y'all, when I got married, that's how my dad talked to me. Right. When I got married, my ex-husband said, can you please not grab your crotch when you talk to me? He said, I notice when you get mad, You start grabbing your crotch. And I was like, I know why I do that. And I didn't even realize it. And I've been doing it so long because when I get angry, it's going to happen. And my whole, everything changed. The way I stand and everything. Because that nigga about to come out. You hear me? I slipped up one time. The nigga made me mad and told that nigga to... You hear me? He said, what did you say? I said, you heard me. He said, you don't have one. But you... No. The sausage. I said, you need help. I told that nigga, you better, nigga, listen to me. CERCA has had to be trained in a whole nother way. Cause baby, listen, a whole nigga, I'm trying to tell you, I could be a girl. I could do it. But I have to remember, you is the lady. You hear me? I'm trying to tell y'all, this has been a process for me. Because I didn't get my mama told me stuff. But when I went and got my game, I got it from my brothers, my uncles. I talked to my uncle today. He like, yeah, niece. Yeah, I said, let me tell you. So I have to remember softness. You hear me? That's funny. I have to remember to be soft. I have to remember, not that I can't be, but I have to help myself remember you are not a man. And I always dressed like a lady and did my thing, and whatever. But I don't know. I think it's because I grew up in a house with boys. I'm not about to talk to you like that. I don't know. And I think that'd be the problem. Is that the problem, gentlemen? Yeah, my natural inclination is just hard. It is. And you got to think, I was out in the world so young. And I was in the street, so it was like I couldn't you can't be no fluffy nigga out there. It's not going to work. It's not. And so I'm still having to renew my mind in the way that I think, because my brothers and the men in my family, they're rough. They men's men. Like, they gonna get out in the yard, they gonna go get it. You know what I mean? So when I see, like, I'm used to seeing my brother, my uncles, even my stepdad, he's not a street dude, but it's just a certain way that I'm used to seeing men move. Does that make any sense? You know what I mean? And so when I don't see men move like that, I ain't gonna lie, it's a certain respect level that's not there. Not that you can't get to a level where I respect you in a certain way, but certain stuff, like, excuse my language. But a lot of these supposed hetero men be acting like bitches. I'm talking about the ones that's hetero, right? They be acting like bitches. They gossip. They always in the middle of some mess. Baby, so don't be puffing your chest up at me, nigga, and you act like you doing too much. You too damn busy. Niggas don't be in the middle of everybody mess. Niggas be like, man, I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to worry about that. Like, honey, because you know everybody business. You can tell me everybody business, and but you don't know what's going on here at this house. Be whining and everything. Want to be. Mm-mm. Nigga don't know how to change a tire or nothing. True, she needs administering Sabio with hood tactics. Oh yeah, you gotta have that thug in you, but I don't like the rowdy thug. I like the quiet boss thug. Everybody know he the boss, but he don't have to tell everybody he the boss because they just know. But I need you to have some experience, and I need you to honor God the way that you know what I'm saying. Like it's a whole thing, but you can't be no soft like. And I don't mean you gotta be aggressive because I don't really care for aggression. I like the silent, strong type. You know what I mean? The person that look at you and be like, "Don't play with me." They don't say it, but they eyes be like, "Girl, you better chill out." They don't never say nothing, and they give you that little chill up your back, and you be like, "Girl, get yourself together." All right, I'm tripping. Like you ain't got to be yelling and yanking on me. All you got, if you know the look to give you, y'all be quiet. But you don't know the look to give. So then, do you even know how to cut the grass? You know how to use that weed eater there and make the lawn look nice? Or can you change a tire? I just really want to know. Mari, why is you looking like that? Why is you looking like that? It's the truth. You said that look gets me all fuzzy inside. Sure do. Y'all know the look I'm talking about? That one. And he ain't gotta say nothing, but you better be quiet, girl. But he ain't said nothing. He ain't said nothing. He didn't say nothing. His eyes let you know though, girl. I will fold you up. don't don't play with me. Mm-hmm. I'm trying to tell you. And Mari, what is this look for? Why did I get the side eye? You doing a triple queen. What did I say? What did I do? Listen. I'm gonna be quiet. Yeah. Yep, don't say nothing. Shh. Shh. But you know it. Take notes. He must cook and know how to cut the grass. I'm trying to tell you. And do. If you don't know how to change a tire, cut the grass, cook. And I need you to know how to manage money. Whether I manage it all or not, I need you to know how to manage it just in case. Because what if something happened to me? Like, what about if times hit and we can't go out, or God forbid something happens and you lose your job? Are you able to be pliable? Are you able, are you able to be flexible? And it's like, it's so much more that I'm looking for, but that's why I waited so long to get married. And I'm going to be honest. I sit and think about why I married my ex-husband, and it was because he was safe. I was not in love with him. It was because he was safe. That's why I married him, because I could trust him around my daughters, and they liked him. I didn't too much dig him like that, but they did. They thought he was great. And so, you know, that felt good to be able to have a man around my children that didn't give me eerie vibes. You know what I'm saying? Because my daughters were just coming into their teenage years when I met him. You know what I mean? Well, they were getting ready to be teenagers, but when we got married, they were teenagers. You know what I mean? So I married him because he was safe. That's why I married him. In all honesty, I married him because he was safe. You went for beauty over brains with your ex-husband. I was young and dumb. Yeah, we've all been there. Because, baby, my first real long relationship, honey, that man is so fine. It don't make no sense. He old and still fine. Jeez, but he ain't. He ain't fertilizer, baby. Honey, and he knows it. He knows it. He ain't fertilizer, honey. But baby, listen, what he got, he works all of it well. You understand me? And it has worked out for him greatly. But baby, he ain't. He a nan. A nothing donkey nigga. You hear me? Ain't worth a damn. And got all kind of talent. He just use it for the wrong reasons. Beautiful man. Intelligent. Always smell good. Always lined up. Can draw his tail off. Cook, clean. Ooh, Lord, and love to read. It's just beautiful. Beautiful. One of the most beautiful things I've ever seen in my life, baby. And with 40 something, probably still drop dead gorgeous, but he ain't. Some people are just a waste of skin. It's like God gave you all these talents and you use them for nothing. It's ridiculous. Use it to lure people into traps and get people out like. Mm-mm. And these women like that too. They are nothing. They a nab and they a nan. It's nabs and nans. You hear me? It's nabs, nothing donkey female dogs, and nothing donkey niggers. You hear me? It's nabs and nans. And I mean, you got chicks that are drop dead gorgeous and don't do absolutely nothing for nobody but they self. They don't have any skill sets. They haven't added anything to their lives. They can't have a conversation about anything that's just not on social media. No. Mm-mm. No. Nope. But he's a fine specimen as well. He's a fine specimen as well, Lord Jesus. Mm-mm-mm. Yep. Yep. Listen. Yeah. This is my thing. When you thinking about being in a situation, both my baby that is fine as wine and a waste of time. Where is my seat? I don't understand how that works out. It's like, how are you so beautiful and you are a waste of time? This sucks. I know men feel like that too. I know y'all feel like that as well. You know what I'm saying? I know men feel like that too. You know, I've talked to dudes. They didn't put so much energy into a chick trying to upgrade her life and this and that, and she ran right back to the stupid, dumb, ignorant stuff that had her in a situation. They'd be like, it's a waste of time. Try to put her on, change her life. Like, I done seen it several times. I done seen plenty of my homegirls. I'm like, girl, that nigga trying to put you on. Girl, I'm not, and you over here with Day Day. You over here with Day they gotta rub two nickels together to try to get a black and a $5 little thing so that y'all can get something through in the night and go get you $2 so you can get you some Amsterdam. And y'all about to turn up smoking on the same cigarette because y'all gotta make these stretch to the morning when he can call his mama. But this nigga trying to put you in the house and send you to school and upgrade your life, and you don't like him because of how he look. Dee Dee rubbing one nickel together on his thigh. You're right. They right. Right. And I ain't knocking the nigga because I done been in a situation where I ain't had nothing. But you think about your life decisions and you be like, clearly I was not thinking. Clearly I was not thinking. I couldn't have been thinking that through. There's no way that I thought that situation through all the way. And life happens. You know what I mean? Anything can happen. You can lose your job and whatever else. Life is not always going to be perfect, but you definitely want to be in a situation with a person that acts like they want to progress. You hear me? In real life. And if you ain't trying to go nowhere and you want to keep reliving the same life you lived 5 years ago, 10 years ago, 20 years ago, I ain't doing it. And that's probably why I don't know. I don't want to do it. I want to be around people that want to grow. And if you don't want to grow, if you don't want to try new things, experience new things, what is the point? We read earlier today that all this stuff be a waste of time. You said it said good food and joy and all of that stuff is the stuff that matters, and it's like, I'm not wasting no time with a person that's not trying to grow. You're not trying to do nothing. You said you making me rethink dating ever again. I mean, well, this is the thing. Just think about who you gonna date. Take your time. You don't have to rush, and that's the thing. Okay, say you talking to 3, 4 people at one time. How can you find out as much as you can about each one of them if you having to divide your time up into so many people? People don't date with intention anymore. They date to get their rocks off, or they date for somebody they'll look good with, but nothing else. 1 minute I'm a pretty princess, makeup and then a real nigga show up and do. They don't date with intention. People date for instant gratification, for what they want, somebody that they gonna look cute with in matching pajamas in the holidays. Like, none of it is real. And I'm an old lady on the inside, and I've been an old lady for a long time. So I don't know. Like, if it don't have substance, I don't want it. I didn't have a lot of dingbat like friends, like that went on suicide missions and was always trying to do some stupid stuff. I got away from those people very quickly because that's not the kind of life I want to live. Whether I got a lot of money or a little, I'm not about to keep being on. I'm not pulling up with you to no chick house because your nigga cheating. Leave the nigga alone. Now I'll ride with you to see if he home and he ain't answering the phone. But you getting the busting out windowless. I don't want no parts of none of that. Leave that nigga alone. There's a million niggas out here. Go get another one. Why is you even letting a person put you in a place where you could be away from your kids or get hurt or whatever it is over some meat that clearly they don't mind giving to somebody else? It's nuts. You trying to force a person to be with you that clearly wants something else. And that is where I be like, that's crazy. They didn't already let you know they don't want you. They didn't already let you know they own to something else. And then you will torture yourself and stay. You will torture yourself and stay with a person. All of their actions show that they don't want you. Why? Don't tear yourself down like that. Like, even when I was in my marriage, I already knew it about 2.5 years. I wasn't going to be married very much longer. And it wasn't because, like, it was just we couldn't get along for simple things. Like, we can't talk about the bills. So that means we'll never be able to talk about a mortgage loan. We can't talk about, the things in order for us to even be able to start to dream together. Those were impossible conversations. You said, thank you. I needed this message. You're welcome. I'm just saying, if we can't talk about money, if we can't talk about chores, that's like bosses that can't never get along. And so one boss tell everybody to do this, and then the other boss come in and they say, why are you doing that? And they say, this one told us, well, I told you to do something else. Like, it is going to be a house divided can't stand, period. And it's always going to be falling. And I'm not on that. Once I build, as y'all can see with this shelf, I like building stuff that's going to last. And that's even in the physical, that's the emotional, that's everything. I don't want to build on quicksand. I don't. I don't want to build on quicksand. I don't want to build, I don't like cheap stuff. And what I mean, I don't mean expensive in price. I mean quality made. And a lot of people, they don't care about if the relationship is quality. They just want to say they in a relationship. They just want to say they got a woman or got a man, even if that marriage or that relationship is absolutely killing them, just so that people don't see them by themselves, their estate. But those same people are laughing at you because they see your spouse out doing all kind of whatever. And you know what I mean? Like, they know. The ones now want a roommate they can lay up with. I'm trying to tell you. Mm-mm. I think marriage is beautiful when it's right. I think marriage, if y'all working on it, it's the most beautiful thing you can have. But if you're not gonna work on it, don't waste nobody else's time. If you feel like marriage is just a piece of paper and blah blah blah, whenever you get mad, you can go and do whatever you want to do. Don't get married. Stay single. Do not get married to live a single life. Don't do that. Yeah. So many don't understand marriage and dating is two different things. And then you can date somebody and not be intimate with that person. People feel like that if you dating now, you have to be sleeping with that person. My sister know me for getting rid of folks as fast as they come. High five. I knew we was family. High five, nephew. I told you what my mama said. She said, you the only person we knew come up pregnant and we ain't seen nobody. I seen somebody. And somebody is trying to trap me. And so then we not going to see somebody no more. Not trying to trap me, nigga. You is not trapping me nowhere. This kid is not about to make me be... What does that mean? Tell me. You thought you caught you a young one, didn't you? Joke's on you, nigga, because I'm out. I'm taking this baby. And you do whatever you need to do. If you come over here, you come over here. But I don't want you. You cannot trap me, nigga. And I hate to say it. Pretty much all my kids was trapping chick, baby. No, you're not trapping me. I told you I didn't want no kids. I told you this, and this. And you said, I'm going to make a decision and do what I want to do. Oh, okay. All right. Well, I'm about to make this decision and say, no, just because I'm pregnant with your baby don't mean I got to be with you. I do not have to. You can come to the doctor's appointments. You can call me and check on me and see how I'm doing. That's fine. You don't have to know where I live. When I have this baby, I will call you at the hospital. You can come up here and see it if you choose. If you choose not to, that's on you. Cause I'm not dealing with you just because I got no kid. Think about how many people that stayed with their significant other just because they had a kid with them, and they almost unalived each other, emotionally, physically, through the whole payback thing of you cheated, so I'ma cheat, and then the kids is going through everything. And I just said, if you bring more stress to my life than I had prior to meeting you, I get rid of you very quickly. And that's friends and everybody. Once I start to see that I don't really like our interaction and it don't make me feel good, yeah. Mm-mm. Nope. I don't want no parts of it. I promise you I don't. It ain't. And that's why y'all see me by myself, because people will have you. You'll be going through stuff that don't even have nothing to do with you. It is their emotional baggage that they have not healed, and they expect you to pay for stuff that you didn't even do to them. They are still angry or broken or bitter at the person. Mine too. The one even canceled my birth control trying to get me, girl, pop the top off the thing. I know how to listen. I already know. Mm-mm. Yeah. They be dealing with their own emotional baggage, and they want to make you pay for something you didn't did. And like I used to tell people, I'm not paying for nothing out of it. You can only hold me accountable, oh, excuse me, for what I did to you. Like if I cheated on you, okay, you can say I don't know what you're doing. Or if you caught me on the phone with somebody or something like that, okay. But paying for something that somebody else did to you, oh no, I won't be doing that. I'm sorry that your ex cheated on you. You know what I'm saying? But I don't trust you until you get, I mean, I don't have distrust for you or feel like I can't trust you until you give me a reason to. I don't feel like you a liar until you lie to me. Everybody in my class started out with an A. You the one take yourself down to a F with your actions, with how consistent you are. Because I mean, if we're dating, I don't know you. You know what I'm saying? And even if you tell me, well, when I was younger, I used to cheat, that don't mean you do it now. I might ask you, have you ever cheated? And then I'm going to ask you, what was your reason for cheating? The same question I asked at the beginning of this, I ask people when I'm dating, have you ever cheated? Okay, so why you cheat? If they instantly start blaming the other person for why they cheated, that's probably going to be our last conversation. Anybody know why? Anybody know why? First off, you telling me you wasn't gonna take accountability for your actions. You should have said I cheated because I wanted to. Because it is never nobody else's fault that you go and get over or under anybody. It is a choice that you make. I respect a nigga telling me, man, I wasn't. I was young. I was out there. I was getting it, but you know you gotta learn that. That I can take. You see the difference? You see how that person saying, man, I wouldn't nothing when I was young and just out there doing whatever I wanted to do. But you know, I grew up. I take that better than I cheated because they did blah 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 to me. Because they can't take responsibility for their own actions and insecurities, which led them to the actions they did. Come on, Mari. You hear me? I can take you telling me you cheated before. I can take that. If you take accountability and you understand what pain or whatever it caused you for cheating, okay, I know you learned your lesson from doing whatever it was that you was doing. But if you about to keep painting it like it was the other person's fault as to why you cheated, Because then you'll find some weird ass excuse to say that's why you cheated on me. You got to be able to. I can deal with a person that can take accountability for what they do. I can handle that. That's like if a dude said, "Listen, I'm not married, right? But I'm in an open now, I'm just saying, we're using this as an example. I got two chicks that I deal with, and I want you to be my third. Y'all not ever gonna run into each other. Y'all all gonna know about each other. This is what I'm gonna do for you. This is what I'm gonna do for her. And this is what I'm gonna do for her." I can respect that better than you trying to make me believe that I'm the only one that you're dating or dealing with. And then if I see you out, if I call you, or if something ain't right, you're trying to make it like I'm harassing you and all of this because you don't know how to handle your hoes. Because real players, everybody know about each other and everybody get along because they know their place. Real players don't got to lie. They going to tell you what it is. And if you going to deal with it, they give you the option to deal with whatever they going to, So I don't respect you lying to me when you could just tell me the truth. Because if I want to mess with you, let's just say you're single now and you are openly dating. If I want to mess with you and I know you openly dating and you're free, okay, we both free. We all free. We just kind of seeing what's going on around here. But if you're like, "Oh no, I'm not dating nobody," and blah 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 blah, and then come out all these chicks start popping out the woodwork, well, you weren't honest. Because I know I definitely asked you if you was talking to somebody. Is there anybody that you kind of casually see? These are all questions I asked. So if you start acting funny, I know somebody then came back in the picture, or you're still entertaining other people. And I don't waste my time. I'm not in competition with a damn soul. I'll wait. Yeah, then it'd be your fault somehow because they got caught. Come on. Come on. I'll be right back, y'all, in real life. Yeah, I don't care. You can pay me out to be whoever you want me to be. I guarantee you this. I won't be here when you get home. That's the thing. You got to keep making me music. Sorry about that, y'all. Take a little bit of my medicine. You said that's narcissistic. What? To keep telling you not enough while they doing everything they big enough and bad enough to do? Tearing your character down because they really a horrible person? That's what you're talking about? Huh? Excuse me. So let me ask you a question. Now that we've talked about a lot of the negative traits, what are some positive traits that you look for in a person, that your potential, and excluding finances and how they look? Oh. What are some positive things that you look for? We talked about what we don't. Honesty and trust. Okay. What else? Trustworthy. Okay. Consistency. Woo! That is one of my number one things. Discipline, caring, integrity. Listen, on the top of my list. On the top of my list, baby. If I got to be able to believe what you say, I need to be able to believe what you say. Yes. Integrity, discipline, consistency, a caring person. What else? You said, boy, oh boy, tonight was meant for me. Well, let's do it. How they give love and receive love. Yes. Understanding. No, you didn't hear me. I said nothing about no finances. Loyalty. Emotional intelligence. Jesus. High five. I need you to be able to listen, understand, and not listen to react. Lord. How they treat others. Communicative. Yes. Mm-hmm. Boy. What about patient? Definitely good morals. What about patient? Mental maturity. How they handle their anger. Baby. What else? What else y'all got? What are some other things that you be looking for? Because we always look for the negative signs. We don't. Structure. Yes. Respectful. Yes. What y'all got? What y'all got over here on YouTube? Ooh, Ellington. Vulnerability. Yes, Heather. Honest. Vulnerability. I need you to be okay with being vulnerable. I need you to be able to show me the side that the world don't get to see. What you done said. Goodness gracious. Listen, that is a huge thing. If you do have issues, are you going to let me help you with them, or I'm going to be fighting a losing battle for the next 20 years? No. Do you want to get healed is my thing. Because a lot of people want to talk about their pain, but they don't want to do nothing about it, and then they want to treat you bad because they in pain. I'm not doing that with you. Do you want to get healed from it? Because if you don't, we ain't never going to go nowhere. We going to keep doing this same stuff. No. 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 I don't want no parts of it. No. None whatsoever. I'm telling you, I don't want no parts of that. You don't want to heal, so we going to have to keep talking about what happened. I used to ask my ex-husband, have I done that to you? How they treat their mama. Mm-hmm. That was half of last year for me, allowing myself to be vulnerable. Come on. Do you still treat me with love when you're upset, or do you get disrespectful? Come on now. In real life. How did this get worse? In real life. What y'all got over here? Listen. And do you respect my views? Do you respect my feelings? Do you respect when I tell you I love you, but this makes me not want to be around you, and then you keep doing right? Or boundaries, right? That's what I'm talking about. Like, hey, I love you, but this don't make me feel good. And if you don't try to change that, you say, oh, I'm going to be how I'm going to be. Oh, you don't want to be around me then. That's what you're telling me. Because anybody that you're going to be with, there will be a level of change. Yeah, girl, we not on no time schedule. We have class whenever I'm available. Listen. And here lately, God got me on I think since some of these people were seniors, God done put me back on, like, I have not, this schedule is weird to me. I used to have 4 o'clock in the morning classes. Now we don't. Do you respect my spiritual journey? Oh. And even if you not on yours, you're not going to deter me from having mine. Or at least you'll be willing to listen to the things that I'm learning. That's a big thing. Mean what you're saying. Say what you mean. Yes, honey. And do you want to learn to be better? Even if you don't know how to do something or you've never experienced. What is this? Even if you don't know how to do something, are you willing to learn to do something else? Because if you don't want to, we're going to be stuck in this same space over and over and over and over and over and over. Where is the... I probably didn't knock it down. Girl. Excuse me, y'all. I'm looking for my other glass cleaner. Why is it not right where it's supposed to be? Can I take it out of here? Probably did. Gosh dang it. Whatever. It might be in my room. Yep. Anyway. I don't know what this is on my glasses. It's making it blurry. I can't see. It's like something. Oil or something. You good. You are not ever late to class as long as we record them on YouTube. What y'all got over here? YouTube quiet today. Mental maturity, definitely. All right. Who got some paper? Y'all in the bed. Y'all got a little notebook by y'all. Let's do an exercise. Y'all want to do an exercise? Are you clean? Cleanliness is close to godliness. Yeah. But I want you to be clean on the inside. Because some people, I ain't going to say it. I'm going to leave that for another day. I'm going to say it today. One of the things that I learned about people that have OCD is they really don't be in control. Like, I love my mama. She is always trying to control everybody else and everything that everybody else do, but she's not in control of herself. And she tries to keep things clean around her because stuff up in here ain't all together. Reminds me of, because a lot of people be obsessed with how it looks compared to how it is. Think about it. Most of the manipulators and the people that con women or con men, they always look their best. They're always dressed to the nines. They keep their houses fabulous. All of this stuff, but that's a cover for who they really are. And I'm not saying you got to be trifling, but you got to watch that too, because that's how con artists get over on people. They don't look like who they are. Does that make sense? You ever ran into a pretty mess or a handsome mess? They always, I just told y'all about listen, the devil, the one I call Lucifer, the man that I was with before my husband, and then my husband, okay? And that nigga stay clean. Don't stay smelling good. Keep some Versace or something on. Keep his line up nice, nails clean. Stay looking good. But he is a hot mess. Like, pretty much every woman that has ever been with him, by the end of the relationship with him, they want to take their life. In real life. What is so crazy in you that you make the women that you connect with not want to live? With you or without you? First, you have to be submitted to God and be able to hear his voice. Freaky, great sense of humor, sapiosexual, great communicator, strong but also gentle, vulnerability, willing to learn. And also, dang, Mari, you said, let me go and get this out here and do. And also what, nephew? Because that was a whole mouthful. Covert narcissist, honey. What you done said? He said, sounds like getting a job. Or I don't know if it's male or female. Sounds like getting a job. You right. Someone who brings peace and is fun and willing to be playful. Yes, because I like to wrestle, honey. I like to wrestle. I do. I can't. Male. Okay. You said sound like getting a job. Well, you know what's crazy? That was a male that said that. That wasn't a woman that wrote that. That was a male. Sound like a male that know what he want. And being in a relationship is a job. It's one of the hardest jobs you'll ever have. And most people sign up, but then they don't read the job description. And so they want to do their job but get a full week's pay. Barely come to work, barely show up, barely do what was asked of them, and then want to complain on payday because the payday ain't there. And then if they get reduced hours or none at all, they be trying to figure out who be out to take their place, who about to get their job, and we gonna give them a little severance pay and get them on out the way. Yeah. You said, well, at least I'm here. Okay. Well, I'm gonna tell you like this. If all you want to give me is bare minimum, and I'm not even talking about your money, I'm talking about in effort. You can't lay down on the floor and color with me or just listen to music. We always gotta be like, what do you mean? What about the Disability Act? That don't apply over here. And if it do, we taking you to physical therapy. You'll be good in 6 months. No. No, cause see that's the problem. That goes, but you know what? That's a good thing, and that plays exactly into what I was just talking about people trying to punish you for something. That's like you having a heart attack, God forbid, and then your ex-wife or somebody made you have a heart attack, and now you always blaming the other person like I didn't hurt you. I didn't do anything to you. So I'm not going to take less because I didn't do nothing to deserve less. I haven't done anything to you for you to not give me your 100%. You only get to tie things to me that I did to you. Just like I can't be mad at you if I'm not going to treat you like you're a cheater until you start acting like a cheater. until your word stop lining up with your actions. Everybody with me start out with 100%, A, whatever you want to call it, and you either go to an A+ or you go to an F, depending on how you move around in this situation. But this is why it's been easy for me to be single, because I'm not settling. That's why it took me so long to get married. I could have been married. I was like, oh, hell no. Because, lastly, to say someone who understands the levels of my intensity and understand my calling and matches it right. All of that, Mari. I'm not settling for nothing. And that used to be the thing. People, because when you got people that will take what you throw them like your scraps, and you have people fighting over your scraps. When you get somebody that wants to eat at the same time you want to eat, a lot of people don't know how to handle that. You see what I'm saying? That whole I'll give you whatever time I have free and all of that, but be wanting 100% out of you? No, what do you mean? You used to people fighting over your scraps, baby. I don't eat scraps. When you putting yours on your plate, you better be putting some on mine. Because when I get to doing what I'm going to do, it's for me and you. I told a person, you're not going to keep extorting me for my most valuable thing. How am I extorting you? Well, a woman's most valuable possession is her body. And I'm talking about outside of her children. A woman's most valuable possession is her body. So when you think that you can extort me for my most valuable thing and then turn around and give me nothing, and I'm not talking about money, I'm talking about emotional support, you don't get to do that. You strong arming me for my stuff, because guess what? If you told me the truth about who you were, I wouldn't give it to you. You wouldn't get it. This is extortion. You making me give you more than I get to keep for myself. And you expect to come and get it whenever you show up, no matter what my situation is. That's extortion. You coming and taking what you want, no matter what the situation. That's extortion. Ain't that what extortionists do? They don't give a damn where you find it, where you get it. You better muster it up and get it to me when I need it. And F whatever your situation is after that. Right? Is that not extortion? Because if I knew who you were or how you really move, I wouldn't even be here with you. You would never get it. There's guys that have helped women pay their bills and didn't know she was sneaking a nigga in. She telling him some side story. You said, well, God put me in here for this early, for this right here. Oh, okay. You ever have somebody call you and be like, basically, because narcissism forces you into a situation you don't want to be in. So if you dating a narcissist, female or male, it doesn't matter. They're always going to try to guilt you into something or take something from you without giving you anything, or whatever they give you, it causes you financial stress, emotional stress. You're extorting me, sir. You coming over here and you want to try to take my most prized possession, because this is the only thing I can't buy again. That's why it's priceless. Excuse my language, but I can't buy another vagina if this one get messed up and you playing Russian roulette with my body. So you want to take my most valuable thing, which is my body. Would have never been an option. Exactly. I can't go get another body if this one get messed up. This is my most value. Everything else I can buy again. Everything else I can get again. This right here you can't get another one. You hear me? And that's men and women. You cannot get another you. So if you let people abuse and misuse you, and a part of your body gives out, that person isn't even going to come and try to nurse you back to health or take care of you in your life. So they're taking your most prized thing away from you, and they give you nothing. Fake protection, fake loyalty, fake everything. Because extortionists are not worried about you, right? Extortionists are only worried about what they can benefit from you, right or wrong. And however they have to get it, first they come being nice. And then after that, they will try to tell you how you need them, or else this is going to happen or that's going to happen. Okay, well, don't people do that in relationships? Try to make you stay and steal your time, steal your joy, steal your happiness, no matter what it costs you. That's extortion and a waste of time. You strong arming me out of something I really don't want to give you. You guilting me into it, or trying to, what y'all say, gaslight me into staying, even though you're not giving me what I need and taking more than what you give. How am I supposed to survive if what I make, you taking half or whatever it is of whatever? Yeah, like I won't. You want me to give you everything, and I'm just out here bad. I can't. I don't want to. I'd rather let it go on out of business. I'll let it go on out of business, honey. And start me another one. It's bankrupt over here. Ain't nothing to give. Sounds like witchcraft. It is. It is. It is. It takes a lot of strength to say no. You said that's why my pool stick is on lockdown. I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you I'm cool. I feel that. Honey, the pool closed for indefinitely until somebody come and wanna put the stuff in there to go on and get everything together and get it reopened. And they daddy be Lucifer, right? In real life. I don't want my pool turning green and stuff. No, thank you. I'll pass. Cause if you gonna have a pool, you gotta take care of it. Got to keep it clean and run that thing through the air and make sure the filters is working good. It's a lot of work if you want to have a pool and have access to a pool whenever you want to. You got to make sure the stuff is cleaned up. Don't want no algae or nothing growing in there. You know what I mean? So, this ain't your summer house. And you went, the vacation spot that you only go to on vacation, or like people had timeshares. This ain't a timeshare. This ain't a timeshare. I am not a timeshare. Nope. No, thank you. Yep. We're not doing that around here. There'll be no This is not a vacation home. This is not an Airbnb. Right. Right. People be giving out algae and do. It be little tadpoles and stuff floating around in the water and stuff. You got to clean all that out, and then it be leaves and stuff in there that they've been in there forever. They just start turning soggy. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm. No. If you own a property, you got to take care of it. You have to maintain that property that you plan on purchasing. You got to keep the grass cut. You got to line stuff up. You got to make sure you water it. It's a lot of stuff you have to do to keep that lawn and yard looking nice. And if you're not ready to take care of the property, I suggest you don't purchase it. Mm-hmm. Don't even go looking around in the windows or go find out who used to own it. It ain't none of your business because you're not ready for that responsibility. You are not ready for that responsibility, so why are you even asking? Don't even ask who owned it. Don't worry about it. Cause you ain't gonna take care of it. No. You said piranhas and all. Listen. I really wish I could bring my meds in here, but I can't. So y'all give me a second. It would be different if I could bring my meds in here. I need a med space. You know how you see people and they can move over out of the side and have their meds and then come right back, but they don't have to leave the room. You know what I mean? I need one of them spaces. I don't have that kind of space. I need one of those spaces. No, I can't. Great. You see all these books in here? Absolutely, you don't smoke around your books. That's the way to ruin all the binding, the glue. No. Don't let them hear you say that. I'll be right back. Uh-uh. Ooh, a non-outer drive. Wow. Yeah, no. So I'll be right back. Give me 2 seconds. I can't smoke in here. That ain't gonna work. Y'all shouldn't be doing it either. Sorry about that. Really wish I could do that. And I do got a pen. I do have a pen, but y'all know, have y'all been seeing what all is going on with that vaping? Y'all been seeing it? It's in here somewhere, as a matter of fact. It should be right here, but where is it? It was over here. I know it's in here. It just looked like a regular something. It's in this pen thing somewhere. I just don't know which little bucket it's in here. It's in one of these. Oh, there it go. Like, you know, but you don't ever know what's in this stuff. And that's the collapsing lungs, yeah, hemorrhaging lungs and everything else. So that's why I quit using mine. That stuff been in there for probably over a year now. And got a couple more of them, but And I think this the real deal. Holyfield right here as far as like, what's the name? But yeah, I'll be nervous. I figure I'll keep this for the end of the world. It won't matter. It's ending. That's what I say. I keep that for the end of the world. You know what I mean? Cause that vaping is crazy. To see 22-year-olds on ventilators or the oxygen mask our grandmas used to have to use because they smoke pale meals with no filter on them. No, what are they saying? It's causing it's rare diseases that's coming, like high blood pressure in these young kids' lungs. Their lungs are hemorrhaging. They can't breathe without, like, the oxygen mask, have to carry around that backpack. That stuff is tearing their lungs up. Hey. Yeah. In real life. And so if I'm going to have my meds, I'm going to have them. Because that's crazy. I mean, it's already horrible, but you got to think about it. You don't know what chemicals they're using to make it so that it's, yeah. That's been for over 2 years. I was telling, because one of my daughters be vaping, and I told her, hey, I hope, every time I see something about that, I send it to her. Every time I see something about those rare conditions, they say that's why a lot of these kids is having heart attacks and stuff too. Because they don't realize, like, that's nicotine or whatever the chemicals are, even in the med kind. They have to cut it with something to make it into a liquid form and keep it and all of that kind of stuff. So, to make it whatever, the atomizer or whatever that thing on there is, make all of that work. And they was talking about all the harsh metals, different metals and stuff that's in that stuff, and it's deposited in the baby's lungs and stuff. Yeah, it's a real thing. Them kids, I seen it last year. It was real bad. They had a whole bunch of them kids that was passing out and couldn't breathe, and they had to have ventilators and all kind of stuff. Yeah, in real life. In real life, it's a real thing. Yeah. You gotta be careful with that vaping. Like, it's a real. But I know because I have bought a couple of them, different ones for that, like different ones. And every time after, they just make my chest feel real heavy. You know what I'm saying? And it was supposed to be just meds, but oh, I didn't even know they did that. You said as I'm hitting my spearmint vape. Just look into the chemicals and stuff that's in there. It's crazy. Like, for real, for real. They say it's a healthier version of smoking, but in all reality, it's really not. Yeah, I wonder if she says it's better for them to help them off it. Yeah, Just go look up some of the chemicals. Like, just go look up like vaping medical stories. It is spooky. And you got to think they catching fifth graders with vapes. Fourth and fifth, third graders going to school with vaping. In the second and the third one. That's why they made it all taste like candy, fruit. They do that on purpose. They make them look fun. Cause I look at them and like, I done seen people, babies playing with their vapes. They got the lid on it, they can't push the button, but they see you doing it, right? And it don't look scary. It's a pink or purple or sparkly, which are things that are gonna attract the kids. But yeah, it's kids, they fifth, sixth grade kids, fourth grade kids, teachers didn't caught these kids with vapes at school and they vaping. Third, fourth, fifth grade in real life. Because they see their big brothers and sisters doing it, and that don't look like you can't smell. You know what I'm saying? If you get it on out, you can't smell it. All these different things, so they're able to hide it. Yeah, I want to say that's how some little girl, she might have been in second grade. It's the same thing as the candy cigarettes we had growing up, but it's not in a way because that was just dust, sugar, powdered sugar. They are actually taking in nicotine and other chemicals. You know what I'm saying? So yes, but no, because that was actually just powdered sugar. We could eat all the dust, the candy. My client out here too, trying to hear us. Oh, hilarious. Hey. You know what I'm saying? So I get it. You mean the seed planted for us to get to doing it. Right. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Yep. Because we sure used to buy them and all my aunties smoke. And that's the only, my mama wouldn't let me have them in her house. But in my auntie house, and the candy store by her house had the ones with the red tip on it. Baby, we used to be out there thinking we was grown, honey, and did. I couldn't do it at my mama's house, but at my auntie's house, baby, it was out there like this. And a tap it on the thing, and it sure was. Not at my mama's house, but at my auntie's house, yeah. But I remember I was like 4 years old, and my mother's oldest sister, the sister right over her, she used to smoke. Yep, she used to smoke. And one time we was at my uncle's house, and she had went downstairs to do some laundry and left her cigarette burning. And she, like you try to put it out and it still be burning. And as soon as she went around, I couldn't have been no more than 4. I remember this because, honey, I like to choke to death. I picked that cigarette up to act like I was smoking it, like just put it to my mouth and must have inhaled or the smoke from the got in. I don't know. But baby, she whooped my tail too. She whooped my tail. And my other auntie used to smoke cools. And she used to braid our hair. And I'm not going to lie, when I was, because my mama didn't smoke or drink or nothing. So when I went to my auntie's house to get my hair braided, back then, baby, the braiders was smoking a cigarette while they braid. The cigarette is hanging out their mouth like a mechanic. And they parting all close to your head, leaned all in. They got the lamp behind you. And so every time they blow out, you just get this whole nicotine rush coming past your head, not even realizing that you getting the same rush they getting. So every time they smoke a cigarette, you smoking one too at 6. And then again at 9. And don't let them be a chain smoker because it's just, you hear me? So they blowing the you only like 8. My mama used to hate it because she said, I wish they wouldn't smoke cigarettes while they do your hair because I do not want your hair smelling like cigarettes. She was so mad because we might have to get up and go to church the next morning. So I'm sitting in church smelling like a whole cool 100. and she don't smoke. She'll try to spray like pink lotion, hairspray, you know, the oil sheen or whatever in it. No, I'm about to smell like a good old cool for about 3 days. She used to be so mad. I just really wish they wouldn't smoke when they do your hair. Yeah, my auntie used to smoke Cool 100s. And my other auntie, what did she smoke? I don't know. She didn't used to smoke Cools. I don't know what she used to smoke. I know by the time I was like of age where we was sneaking cigarettes, she was smoking Newports. So I was fresh. I'm thinking she might have been. I can't remember what my other auntie smoked when I was little, but I know when I got old enough to be trying to be grown, she was smoking Newports. My G-mom was a beautician, and I go with her between the perms and smoke. I shouldn't be here. Listen here, it's a real thing. It's a real thing. Like, but we made it through all that stuff, and that cigarette never fell out their lips, baby, like a mechanic. Listen, it was a real thing. Listen, and did. God rest her soul. She passed like right when I was starting this, but that was my auntie, man. We used to sit and watch the stories together. I'd be talking to her and she'd be like, "Girl, be quiet and watch and just see." Yep, so true. I didn't start smoking cigarettes until my 30s. That part. But you know what? It's seeds that were sown. That's just like little kids as the world turns. Yep. And all my children. Yeah, right. But think about this, right? That's just like kids that see their parents drinking all the time. And if that alcohol is accessible, by 10, for sure, they know what it is. And when you are knocked out and not up, or in your room with the door closed or gone, and that liquor is accessible, do not think that they are not drinking it, because they are. Even if it's just a swig, y'all do not know how many of my friends told me they start drinking at like 8 or 9 years old. Because their parents would have parties. They would leave the alcohol out because they didn't, passed out and went to sleep. The kids then got up in the middle of the night and his cups sitting on the table, and they would just pick the cups up and drink them, not realizing that it was alcohol in them. So then that was their thing every weekend, was once their parents went in their room and it might be this much in the bottle, they leave it there. They would drink the cups that was left over. They would drink whatever bottle, because whatever, if they passed out, their parents don't know if they drunk it all or not. Thinking whoever was at the party, drunk the rest of it, and they was getting up, getting toe up. 7, 8, 9, 10 years old. I said, no way. Y'all was drunk? Well, what did y'all do? 9 years old, what you doing? I smoked just about a whole pack of Marlboros and menthols in less than a day when you was a kid. It's a real thing. But you got to think about it. When those things are put in front of your face, then it's normal to you. Is God real? Are your lungs expanding? And those fingers worked for you to type that, right? Every time that your heart beats and your lungs expand, I would say yes. Every time the neuron fires in your brain, that would help me know that he's real. Seeing as how your life started on one spark of electricity and it's still sparking today. I don't know how old you are. And if that spark goes away, that means you do too. So I would say yes. Because most people can't even get their car started. If the battery is dead, it don't matter how many times you send electricity to it, it ain't going to work. But God sent electricity to a bunch of cells one time, and that same spark of electricity is still sparking through your brain right now, however many days and years later. So I would say yes. Because man makes computers that if it fries, it fries. And God can restart your heart and your brain, whether it's fried or not. He can send whole electricity through your body and it'll still work. Man still ain't figured out how to do that yet. Oh my God. I got a pack as a kid. Tell them I'm sorry for whatever they were going through as a kid. That part. If I was never a drinker, but I was still my father puff puff past at 12. Right. And people don't believe that their kids will do it. They don't. And I'll be like, I'm trying to tell you they will. I'm the one to be counseling the people that are tired of certain things that they've been doing their whole life and they feel like those things ruin their life. Like, um, yeah, that's crazy. Um, I know people that said their parents gave them liquor at 8, 9 years old. They gave it to them. And so by the time they was 15, they was already alcoholics, basically. By the time they was like 15, 16, stone cold alcoholic. Good night. And their parents is the one that started them drinking as a child, as a kid. You know what I mean? And this person let me know that they feel like alcohol ruined their life. There's a lot of decisions they wouldn't have made if they wasn't drinking. Do you just want me to talk to you exact 369 because we're having a conversation? We was just talking about smoke right before that. So is that it? I'm talking about it because this is the conversation I want to have. Is it bothering you? Oh, okay. Well, listen, and don't just ask a question. If you listen, you would kind of know, and then you wouldn't have to ask that question. We're having a conversation about childhood things and how they affect your life. That's why we're talking about alcohol. We just got through talking about cigarettes right before this. We was talking about relationships before that. So let me ask you a question. Is there anybody that had a father or a mother that used to tell you that they were going to do things and then they did not do them? And this was a consistent thing, like they let you down a lot? Anybody? Like you had a parent that'll just say whatever and they didn't care if they kept their word to you or not? Yeah. Yeah. So if your issue with consistency and people keeping their word, if that's like a number one thing, a lot of times that's where that comes from. So then you have abandonment issues and rejection issues as well, right? Is what you're saying. You hear me? It's okay. I understand. And God, He can take care of all of that. But I just be trying to get people to see because your parents are the people to teach you how you're supposed to be in relationships, all of them, right? And this isn't blaming your parents, but when you realize where your issues come from, like a lot of people that are very possessive, yeah, a lot of people that are very possessive have abandonment issues. A lot of people that have been rejected will leave before you can reject them. Thank you. I'm dealing with this, trying to fix it or create a different outcome. God can help you with it, and it don't take him long. You might have been in it a long time, but he can free you quickly if you allow it. Y'all know that, right? Like when I used to counsel people and I would ask them, certain situations, like in their relationships and different things like that, it always went back to childhood. You said, let me go cry in a corner. It's okay. But sometimes people don't even know why they are in their relationships. They don't even know why they act the way that they do. And it's because of something that happened when they were small, when they were young. And it's not anything that you can't work on, but a lot of times that's what it be. Like if you go back to a person's childhood and you kind of look at how they handle themselves in their relationships, that could be friendships or whatever else, it can affect you even into your adulthood. Most times it does. Like a lot of guys, if their mom was really loose when he was young, a lot of times he don't respect women and he think all women is hoes. All women will cheat. All women always got a nigga creeping. No, all women don't. That was your mama. That was your mama. Or if a young lady saw her dad cheating on her mom all the time, all the time, all the time, all the time, then it's hard for her to trust that she could meet a man that won't cheat. You see what I'm saying? So then she's well, where was you at? Whatever she had to see her mom go through most times, that she'll recreate that even if it's not happening. It's a real thing. So then you reject people or you mistreat them so that you don't have to be that vulnerable child anymore that was let down or whatever it is. It be crazy, man. It really do. And a lot of people don't sit and take the time um to understand themselves. You said now it's more relevant cheating because of social media. Yeah, I ain't nobody with that. Cheating is the easy thing to do. I'm gonna just tell y'all. It's harder to be honest. Cheating is the easiest thing to do. That's not hard. But most people they don't want to put in the work. It's hard to stay faithful when things are not right, but you can do it. Because never is adding more problems to the situation going to make it better. Hey, I'm not talking about nobody or nothing. I just think it's easier to be honest. Because to me, it's like you still want both. You still want both. You haven't made a decision yet. And you're making a decision on that person's life. You don't get to make a decision on somebody else's life. You don't get to do that. That's unfair. You said you ain't never lied because I did it. I'm trying to tell you, I'm I'm not a cheater, but I've been cheated on. I've been cheated on, and it does not feel good. And that's why I used to be like, because it's selfish. It really is. You just don't be a made a decision. And when you can honestly sit up and say, you know what, I was selfish. I wanted both of them. That is, to me, growth. These classes hurt, but I'm a better person and a wife because of it. Nicole, I love you. You gonna scare the new fish away. She said these classes hurt. They don't be feeling good when I come over here. Well then why do y'all come back? Why do y'all come back over here to be beat up on? I don't even be meaning to. We just be having random conversations and y'all be acting like I be uppercutting y'all. You hear me? It's a real thing. I love y'all, but most people don't want to talk about the ugly. And a lot of people is scared because they're worried about how people are going to view them. I don't give a damn. Because I done been around enough people to... Do you think because of influence around being honest and truthful showed sad and hurt? What do you mean? Because you keep it real and spit knowledge daily, and I learn something new every day. Well, you know what? That makes me happy. First uppercut was second baruch. And don't have her lie to them to get the truth. Wait, what? Don't have her lie to them to get the truth. What you talking about? What you talking about lie? Huh? Who? Oh, we like the pain. Grinch grin. This is the thing. This is my thing. How they say the truth hurts and people seeing the emotional reaction to hearing the truth. Okay, deal with it. I told you I didn't have to fight my way out of places. Did you hear me? I didn't have to fight my way out of places for telling people the truth. You want me to lie to you? I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do any of that. I'm going to tell you the truth. Listen, Lord forgive me, but I have to tell the truth. My ex-husband, when I filed for divorce, he thought I was about to go through whatever he went through with that first ex-wife. Being separated and just doing whatever they wanted to do, and then kind of coming back together and kind of playing that whole, you ain't going to be with my wife. I'm not going through. I said, how long do this divorce take? He kept playing, acting like he didn't want to sign them papers, but I didn't call your phone to ask you to go ahead and sign the papers, and the lady answered the phone talking about y'all eating, and it ain't been 2 weeks since you left this house. Boy, if you don't hurry up and sign these papers. And he didn't want to do it. I said some very ugly things that day. I had enough. I said some very, 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 very ugly things that no husband probably ever want to hear a wife say to him. But I guarantee you this, that next morning, he took them papers down there to that courthouse, and I was divorced. It was stamped that day and done with. I've been trying to be nice. But now I'm about to tell you what I need you to do. And I'm about to tell you what I'm about to go do because I don't want you. And you're not going to make me stay here. I bet you he let me go after that. Baby, I had not ever talked to that man. I said some ugly stuff. Lord, forgive me. Ugly, ugly, ugly stuff I said, baby. You gonna let me loose. You gonna let me loose. You hear me? You're not holding me hostage. You're not holding me hostage, honey. You're going to let me loose. And when you say, I don't want you, they act surprised. He wasn't surprised. I know I got something in here. Let's see. Aww. I was studying about the world's strongest metals, the 4 different kinds of strength. 12/23/2017 at 10:12. Yep, because he probably was trying to break me at this time. Y'all want to know? It says compressive strength, tensile strength, yield strength, and impact strength. Y'all heard me? 4 different kinds of strength: compressive strength, tensile strength, yield strength, and impact strength. Compressive strength is a material's capacity to withstand compaction or size reduction, or how much resistance it has to being squeezed together. Tensile strength is how strongly a material resists tension, or a measure of how much strength it takes to stretch it or pull it apart. Yield strength is how well is how well a material resists deformation, or how much strength it takes to bend it. And impact strength is a material's ability to resist sudden force or impact without breaking or shattering. Why y'all think God had me studying that? Hmm. The strength of your heart, different states that you're going to go through in life. Can I share this journal entry with y'all? This was 10/24/2017. This is why I encourage y'all to journal. So when you get ready to make whatever decisions you make, it don't have to be just marriage. It could be anything. You can make an informed decision, and you don't have to second guess your decision once you can go back and see that you wrote it down already. Okay? This is why I be begging y'all to journal everything. I don't care what it's about. Everything. Journal everything. Right? It says, I have been married for just over a year. In this time, my rent has been late every month since I've been married. We have had less groceries and stress every month about bills. I haven't had the mind to study for worrying about bills. Being married to someone who wants to hear nothing, understand nothing, or only sees or hears when it is too late. Very immature and only sees what he wants to. How can I focus on my calling and everything that I have to do as a mother, daughter, or wife, and all the other things that I have to, if my lights are off? When Yahweh was my provider, we had no days like this. It's unreal. I believe this is a as they were yet speaking moment. 1 year into my marriage. So what y'all think I feel like by year 5? Exhausted. Before you came, I did not have these problems. You didn't came, and now every month I'm stressed out about bills. I'm irritated and this was only 1 year and 6 months in, roughly. Every month. Why? When I try to talk to you about, hey, this makes me stressed out that I don't know how I'm going to pay my bills, or my bills are being late, or I'm giving you the money and I'm thinking that you went and put the money on the bill and you did it. Just like a man that get up and go to work every day and he give his wife the money to go pay the bills and get groceries and whatever else. And when he get home, the lights is off. Ain't no food in the refrigerator. He ain't got no clean drawers or nothing. And it ain't no body wash in the bathroom for him to wash his body. But he gave her the money to take care of what the house needs, not what you want. Hello? Marriage is a partnership. And it is not just one person's responsibility to bear all of the weight of the ugly stuff, and then you want to be the fun spouse. But your fun or your impulsive decisions put everybody at risk. You don't know your weaknesses and you don't know your strengths. So when I say to you, I am strong in the area that you are weak in, and you're strong in the area that I'm weak in, how about we swap those responsibilities, because you do this well and I do this well. So I know when you were single, it wasn't your strong point, but that I could do that with my eyes closed. That is what marriage is about. Understanding how those two pieces fit together. But if you still trying to think like a single person and make decisions like a single person when you married, it ain't gonna work. Because you're not just this, all of your actions affect everybody in the house. It affects the kids, it affects the dog, it affects everybody. You cannot think as a single, I'm going to do what I want to do. Wait. No matter what it costs everybody else. You go out and get your nails done and spend $1,000 on hair, or get mad because he won't do it, and he knows that his job might be laying off in the coming weeks, and it's a possibility that he might get laid off, but he don't want to stress you out. So when he tell you, no, we don't have it right now, and you look in the account and you see money and you just gone and spend it, not knowing that he know a work furlough is coming. He just don't want you to be stressed out, so he don't say nothing. as a woman, if he say not right now, you gonna throw a whole fit, or are you gonna understand that there could be a reason why he said, "Can we wait a little bit?" He might not always tell you, because as a man, some the real ones, they want to bear the brunt of the responsibility and take care of it. And then if they feel like, okay, whatever. But he's just not out here making stupid decisions, not including you in what's going on. He's trying to protect you so that you don't have a reason to be stressed. Because if you're stressed, the kids feel that. And then here we go. Now the whole house is in an uproar. The kids arguing. Nothing is getting done. Y'all arguing. The kids is fighting. And strife and tension are running ragged in your life. They were just running through that piece. And people can feel the tension no matter how many smiles everybody paint on. People come in your house and they can feel the tension. So you're not even hiding it. Neighbors know. So when people ask me, why am I single? Because I can go through a list of things that I don't want to deal with. And if there is a person that is willing to let go of whatever it is that they had before and just start at a new place and just grow, I'm with it. It's a real thing. But understand that y'all remember we read that scripture the other day that talked about something about like listening to the word and not applying it. I can't really think of the scripture right now, but then it was saying it's like a man that looks at himself, see how he look, don't do nothing about it, and leave and forget what he looked like. And then he go back to the mirror and he just keep doing the same thing over and over. He not getting nowhere. He not looking no better. As a matter of fact, if you keep doing that day in and day out and not doing nothing about your face, you don't clean your face, you over time you won't even be able to recognize him, because he's gonna be so filthy because he ain't washed or combed his hair or brushed his teeth or her, whoever it is in this thing, just not doing nothing about it. So a lot of times we get in marriages or situationships with people or whatever, and you're constantly having the same conversation, but there's nothing being done about it. That's where hope goes to die. Y'all get that right. That's where hope goes to die. When a person continually does the same thing over and over and you never see anything different, you stop expecting anything. You don't hope for them to change. You just start dying on the inside. Because you can't live your full whatever, whether it be to lavish this person with whatever type of love you want to give them. Now you have to hold back. Now you have to not be whatever, only trying to protect yourself. Ain't nobody got time for all that. I want to be able to love freely. And if you won't allow me to love freely, then I won't love you. If my love has to be reserved, I have to be reserved with my love, I do not want to love you at all. You hear me? And then get called selfish when it's you protecting yourself. I'm trying to tell you. It's a real thing. Ooh. Ooh. Here we go. This was 2/3/2018. So I was about to be married 2 years, 2 months from this day. 7:57 a.m. So February the 3rd, 2018. Interesting. At this time in my life, I am over repeating the same things. Maybe I'm lost. Maybe people are crazy. Maybe I'm always looking at others and not myself. God, I honestly have no idea of what's going on. Sometimes it is hard connecting with someone who is so confused. It's hard trying to rely on someone who is so used to depending on others. Thank you for this life. Sometimes I wish I could talk to others the way that we talk. For years, ever since I can remember, you have been here with me. You hear me, and then it goes into some other stuff. Wow. I said, I know you've never left. You are always here. You always do what you say you will. All of the things that I've asked, you've done. You've given me innumerable amounts of knowledge, so much that I don't even know how much, so much that I don't know how much. I'm grateful for even this test that I am in now. I know if I can't get through these things, I won't make it through the things that are coming. I feel like I'm not living anymore. My dreams are dim. I'm just going to say thank you. And then I said, diamonds don't form without pressure. He was sucking all the life out of me. He was sucking all the happiness and life out of me. Jesus, thank you, God, for getting him in. I was. Wow. Mm. Thank you. Hold on. It says this was 10/15/2019 at 5:40. I don't know AM or PM. It says, so my husband has not been here since Saturday, and I said things out of anger. I feel like I was there for my husband when he was down. I tried to enhance his life, love him, and show him new things. I've waited to receive from him the same support. I've yet to receive it. God, I don't know what's going to come out of this experience, but hopefully a closer relationship with you and more wisdom. Wisdom for your people, wisdom for finances. I don't want to have to ask a natural person. Lord, thank you for supernatural finances. Um, and then I just said, I'm disappointed in him. I forgive him and me. We tried it and it didn't work. I don't feel like I failed because I gave 100%. I will miss him, but I want to live. Thank you for telling me in advance. Y'all heard that? Y'all heard that? I said, thank you for this wisdom for this test so I can give it to your people. What we doing today? That was 10/15/2019. I told you I'm gonna write about it all because I need to understand where I used to be and be thankful that I'm not there. And the only reason I'm going over this is because people probably think, oh, she just getting up there. No, I got written documentation. You understand? Cause somebody need to realize, like, understand how to get through the situation they feel like they trapped in. I used to feel like I was trapped too. And it don't even gotta be marriages. It could be jobs or whatever. But when you go to God about it, he will change it. It might take him a minute because he want to teach you a lesson or whatever else it is. I'm just telling you, I wrote down, I said, God, I don't know what's going on. I don't even know, but just teach me. Teach me what I'm supposed to know so I can help somebody with this information and move on with my life. I'm so grateful I journaled though, y'all, because it, like, when I got ready to leave, I didn't have no wishy-washy feelings. I knew it was time because I could go back and just look over all my journals from all the years that we was together. And I'm not saying we didn't have no good times, but it just made me sad that most times when I was writing, it was because I was disappointed. I was, I didn't feel supported. And it's like, that's crazy. Because he even said, yeah, I don't got no regrets and don't. He even said it. He said, I let the money get to my head. I said, I told you it was when we first got married, after God started blessing you, when I started paying money on your tithes. When I started paying money from his checks, his pay just constantly went up. And the better off he got financially, the worse he treated me. And like I told him, I'm the one that helped you get to the money. So I don't even understand why you're talking crazy to me like I wasn't the one here helping you. I wasn't the one here telling you to get the stocks and the bonds and to do this and do that. I'm the one that was telling you that stuff. Then you start acting like I'm gonna try to take it from you. I don't. If I can tell you how to get to it, that means I know how to get to it myself, silly. I don't have to take yours if I'm the one that told you what to do on how to get the bread, crazy. And then turn around and started paying tithes on your money so that you could make more money. Like, bro, you're weird, but go away. Do whatever you need to over there. You hear me? You hear what I'm saying? I helped you get to where you at. So why would I try to destroy you? And you weird, but okay. And guess what he said? I let the money get to my head. I said, I told you that was going to happen. I knew that. I could tell. It's not hard to see. I knew it. Because as soon as you start making a little money, you went from we to I. You hear me? Quick little change. When he started making the money he had never made before, it went from we to I. Everything was I. And I'm going to do. And I. You hear me? Everything was I. Pay attention in your situations. If people, even in your friendships, if whenever it's referencing you and them, it's whenever it's you giving or you pouring into something, is we. Whenever it's time for them to reciprocate that, it's I. And that's friendships. That's everything, honey. You pay attention to that. You hear me? We and I is two different things. When people say, what are we gonna do? When it's when you need their help, but when they need your help, but when you need their help, it's man. It sure wasn't no I when you needed my assistance. It was we. But now that I have an issue, or it is an issue that's more, on my side than it is like your kids or whatever, now it's I gotta deal with it. Oh, okay. It's I when you gotta help me do what I done already helped you do, but it's we when it comes to you. Okay. I just needed to know. I just needed to make sure. So I am here to help you deal with your problems, but I gotta worry about my problems on my own. Interesting. And this is the stuff I be writing in my journals. So that way I know what your character is. So if in 3 months, yeah, you said laughing out loud. It's funny how things shift from we to I. Yeah, I'm trying to tell you. Ain't that crazy? Listen, and if you go back and look at your situations, you got friends that as long as y'all was both really not making money or whatever it is, it was we gon' we gon' we gon' we gon'. But one, you said narcissist lesson 101. I'm trying to tell you, but as soon as the situation, it's always gonna be we. This is the triangle people. We know them as triangle people over here. It's we. The we goes to I real fast. It goes to we goes to I very quickly. Let me go make me some coffee, y'all. And I steer clear of people in friendships that everything in our friendship is about them and what they need. Greedy tail. Look at that, y'all. I couldn't help it. Look at that. Y'all see it? Y'all see it? That's gonna be so good in the morning. I'm probably gonna end up eating beans for breakfast. You hear me? Cause that you see it tender? That's good. And you see it? It's a ham hock. You want some? You want some? This is why my back getting big right here. You hear me? Let me see it. It's good too. Them beans seasoned. Real. I can't wait to make that cornbread in the morning. Greedy tail. What time is it? 1 o'clock in the morning up eating ham hocks. Listen. It's 2 o'clock in the morning, and I'm up eating ham hocks. Crazy. That's good. Oh, that's gonna be so good with that cornbread tomorrow. Mm-mm. Listen, you're able to help heal others through the pain you've been through. Yeah. But see, remember when I said that's why I had to decide on if I was going to use my pain as a sword to hurt other people or as a scalpel to help other people in surgery? Both of them can be used to do something. You hear me? You hear me? But what you going to do with it? You can use your pain to hurt other people, or you can use it to help people understand some, more of their own life, And I chose to not use my pain. Hopefully it's something I went through and that I've lived through and that I'm okay, I'm cool. Hopefully it'll help somebody come out of their test faster, you know? Or maybe it'll stop somebody from going into a situation. That's what our experiences are for. This is what our testimonies are for. But most people want to fake like they ain't never been through nothing or they life always been perfect. I wrote about it, so just in case somebody tried to lie at my funeral and say, "Oh, no, get the books, get the books, no, get the books." No, I don't think that's what happened. Don't lie on me over my thing. She lived a tumultuous life at times, but she made it through. Don't get up there trying to sell me like I was no angel or nothing like that. I lived a real life. And I think a lot of people don't want to live a real life. You hear me? It's like I don't want to, I don't know. Like I just want genuine things. I want genuine friends. I want genuine people. I want people that are worried about people more than themselves. You know what I'm saying? Like making sure everybody around you is straight, making sure everybody around you cool, like not to where you just wearing yourself out, but you can't be selfish and be around me like that. I can't. I'm not even gonna try. I don't want to. If we see somebody homeless and we in a car, I'ma see if you be looking for some change. That's the kind of stuff I pay attention to. If you gonna say something slick about the person that's on the corner with a sign or whatever else it is, you know what I mean? I'm looking and I'm a see. I'm a see because those kind of things is gonna tell me what you will do to me. Because some people only around you for the benefit that you bring them, period, and that is it, and that's all they want from you. They don't want nothing else. You know what I mean? They don't. And in this world is very selfish. And so that's why I say we givers over here. That's why I say we're not takers. We're gonna look out for the people around us because a lot of people weren't taught that lesson. Some people tell people you take care of yourself first and blah 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 blah. That's not what God say. He said, "Look out for your fellow man, and I'll take care of you. You won't have to worry about nothing." Yes, that's why I want real, authentic people. Yeah. Who went and read? Did y'all go read Don't Get Off the Train? If you went and read Don't Get Off the Train, you will understand why a lot of this is, it's not just me rambling. It's real life. Anybody get a chance to go read it? Y'all had time to go looking through the pages? Talks about having people on your train that's taking up the space for the real people that's supposed to be there. You can't stay here. Y'all want me to read a little bit of this? It ain't gonna be that much because I'm about to go to bed here in a minute. Well, I'm gonna get off. They said you can get it on PDF on Google Books for the free, I think. Okay. Your soulmate. Okay, hold on. Let's go back up here. So it says, after my divorce, God touched. Now, mind you, I read this before I was even married. I read this at 21 years old. It says, after my divorce, God touched me and healed my brokenness. Amen. I believe he restored everything that I lost during that devastating time. Sure do. I considered myself a spiritual virgin. I don't know about that. If God ever leads me into marriage, I want to obey him every step of the way. God is raising up sisters who will choose men in the spirit. Some of you have been dating men who will choose somebody else. You're going to think that you are going to think that woman is so ugly. Why? Because you are not more clean than she is. Your hair is longer than hers, and she has a wet jerry curl, but she would what? But she was to his satisfaction. How? She did something for his spirit. What can you do for his spirit? You are supposed to be his helpmeet. He does not need you to help him to be a man. He needs you to help him be a spiritual man. What can you do? What can you and he do together for the kingdom? He doesn't need a woman with big legs or long hair or a weave. If her spirit is pure and she motivates the God in him, she becomes his soulmate. God is searching for your soulmate. The right man or woman in your life is your soulmate. He or she is the thing that makes your anointing come alive. If you're with somebody right now and he isn't motivating the anointing in you, he or she isn't your soulmate. He or she is your boyfriend or girlfriend, lover or woman, but he or she isn't the connection to your soul, the other connection to your soul. I'm gonna say they, because this is saying he or she, he, because she's a woman saying this, but they, or I'm just gonna read it. He isn't the heartbeat to your spirit. Just put she where is he. And he doesn't drive the blood through your spiritual veins. He does nothing but motivate your flesh and entice you to sin. Interesting. Someone once told me that I was losing weight, and I told them that I was really losing weight, the weight and the sin that so easily beset me. I want to be chosen. I don't want to run after a man. Come on. I want a man with whom I can live the rest of my days. When we have done all we can, when we've done all we can do in this life, I will see him again in another life, and we will never die. Love never dies. And so she wrote this kind of weird. It says, the Bible says, whoso findeth a good wife findeth a good thing and obtaining favor from the Lord. And that's why some of you don't have the favor of God on your marriage. It's only when he finds and not when she finds. Guess what? The choice is not up to you. God gives the man the power to choose. If he is sold out to God and living uprightly before him, God will honor his request. You may have said, I will never marry a fat man in my life. And one day you may walk in church and say, I think I like that fat man. Do you know why? Because God has given him favor and he's making you like what he's about to do. I used to tell God I want him to be tall and dark. I want him to have a mustache and wear certain suits and shoes, etc. Now my spirit says, God, I don't care what he looks like. Just bring him. I'm not picky now. If he has a polyester suit, I will dress him up. If he's fat, I will help him lose weight. If he's white, I will help him get a tan. Just send him. Hilarious. I do not remember this part of this book. Lose your ideas. God is going to give you what you need. Make a vow to the Lord. No man will handle me unless he is my husband. No man will touch me, rub me, feel me unless he is my husband. My life is off limits. I am on this train to stay. Where can you get this book? It's called Don't Get Off the Train by Juanita Bynum. You can get it anywhere. I think they sell it on Amazon for like $9. It's called Don't Get Off the Train. I know that's backwards, but it's a good book. And then did y'all go watch No More Sheets? If you've never watched No More Sheets by Juanita Bynum, you need to get it. It's really good. The book is good. The journal, and she has a devotional, I believe. Yeah. Everybody, y'all sleep over there. I'm about to go get in my bed too. I'm not tired, but I'm gonna get off here and probably watch me some TV. Maybe color until I go to sleep because I took that midnight nap, so I'm up. This menopause got me messed up. I told y'all I'll be up till like 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, and still gonna get up. If I lay down at 3, I'm still gonna be up by about 7. It's crazy. I like sleep, but this body ain't been letting me sleep. I mean, when I go to sleep, I sleep good, but it's just, I don't know, I just be up, which is weird because I like to go to sleep early, and now I don't be able to. You have your night job tomorrow. I guess this is menopause, but I needed to not mess with my sleep. You can have everything else. I don't care. But my sleep, I like getting up. I'm normally getting ready to get up at this time, and now I'll be laying down at 3:30, 4 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, this is stupid. This is stupid. I don't too much care for it. Oh, yep. Don't Get Off the Train. It's a very good book. You're at work right now? Yeah. Maybe God be woke me up at the nighttime, I guess. I don't know. I think it's my menopause. It has to be. Because I don't have no problem sleeping. I don't normally have like insomnia or any of that stuff. And it don't feel like insomnia. It's just I don't be tired. I don't be sleepy. It's like, I don't, I have no idea why I don't be tired at 3 o'clock in the morning. I don't like it. Y'all at work too? Okay. Well, hopefully somebody got some information that helped them. My body's still adjusting to this new position. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I know how that go. I suffer from menopause too. Go to bed at 4 a.m., 5 a.m. Really hate it too. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this. I mean, I ain't tripping. It ain't bad or nothing. I'm just like, hey, and we about to get off, Jamila. You take, who takes, oh no, I don't mess with that. I don't take no melatonin or none of that. The most I'm going to do is put some lavender on. No. It's just, I mean, I don't know. I know they said it messed with your sleep, and I took a nap earlier, so. Oh, well, I'm normally not even up. The hot and cold stuff is irritating, yeah. And I just don't be tired. Like, man, listen, for the last week for sure. I'll lay down, but I'm still not going to bed till 2 or 3. Try magnesium. This is the thing. I'm not tripping. I'm the type of person, I'm gonna let my body do what it's gonna do. I got some stuff that'll help me go to sleep, but because I got some lavender stuff. I'm just letting my body go through the transition, y'all. I don't try to stop stuff. You know how some people like, oh, I don't want to go through this, I'm gonna stop that. I've always been like this. I'm just gonna go through it so I can, I mean, this is what I'm experiencing. I'm not trying to put it off or nothing, and I don't gotta be up at work because y'all my job. So, you know what I mean? I'm not fighting to go to sleep. I go to sleep when I go to sleep. It's just weird me being up, at this time when this is the time I used to be getting up. Yeah. It is what it is. I'm transitioning. Yeah. I'm fortunate I don't have a job. God has not let me have a regular job for a long time. It ain't just because of this. I've gotten used to it. I've worked from home or whatever as far as like, my own doing hair or whatever. So it ain't nothing I'm not used to. It just, I had kids before, so I had to get up early to get them up and make sure they had what they needed before they left the house. And now I don't have no schedule at all, so it just be weird. Oh. You said there's a message you have to give us. Let the body and mind be free. What you mean? You said, nah, I'm transitioning into a old man. What you mean? I said I'm going through menopause. It's a transition. I'm I'm transitioning into the old lady. I'm okay with it. I do not want to be young, honey. Mm-mm. I like getting old. It feels good. I want to get old. I want to grow old gracefully. I want to enjoy life, and I'm not trying to be young. I'm trying to be whatever I am right now. You hear me? I'm trying to be every whatever I am right now. That's what I'm trying to do. People be like, "What do it feel like to be 44?" This, and come my birthday, if Lord let me live another year, if March come around, 45, I'm gonna be like, "It feel like this," but I'm not trying to push it away. I'm gonna go through, like, that's why I ain't got no help with my menopause or nothing. I want to experience every area of my life. You hear me? I want to experience every area of my life. I do not. I'm embracing it. Right. I'm not 25. I'm not 35, baby. I'm. I work to be here. I don't want to be viewed as young and dumb. I don't want to. I don't want none of that. I want to be able to experience every area of my life. I don't. I always felt like that though. I don't want to run from. That's like I said. My kids, I had them natural because okay, well, I want to see what's going on with this. You know. Thank you, Pumpkin. Yeah. I don't. I'm not running from aging. That is a part of life, and you live in delusion when you think just because you look young that you are young. Do you understand me? Your bones are still 50 years old. Your muscles are still, yes, you can look good and be fit, but your mind is still aging, your body is still aging, and you still gonna die. That ain't saying you gotta rush to get there, but you looking young is not stopping you from aging. Your body is still aging. Your heart is still 45 years old. It's still, come on. And people be delusional thinking, oh, I'm going to act like I'm 35 because I look like I'm 35. No, bitch. Excuse my language. You're 60. You need to act like it. Excuse my language, but that's how I be doing this stupid. And I don't normally call women, but that's what I be wanting to say. Like, you're not fooling nobody. You can get your face tightened up, your stomach tightened up, everything. You can get all of that, but you still old. You still old. We still old. We still growing. Out. You should want to age. That shows the progression of life. Why are you trying to be in competition with your children? That means that you're stuck somewhere there. Life is about progressing so that you can go back and see the progression. I just did it today. You said right, trauma rooted. It's crazy. Like, grow the hell up. Why is you still trying to be 20? I'm not. Now, me and my daughters can turn up, and I'm not talking about drink together, but we'll dance and have a little fun. But I'm not at the club with them. It's their time. I'm not supposed to be all in their face. They have to experience life without me over their shoulder. Like, it be crazy. And then you dang near they be in competition with their daughter trying to sleep with the same dudes. You weird, girl. You is weird. Get your. My daughters be asking me, Mom, you gonna go out with us? No. Ain't. It's grown folks clubs. And I got a 25, so she able to get into 25 and over. I'm still not going out with you. No. Y'all need to go experience life without me over your. You no, baby, no. And I can do it. I can pass for what are they go. People ask us all the time, is we sisters? You hear me, especially when I get my stuff on. But no, you need to live your life, and I'm gonna live my life over here because you're supposed to age. You're supposed to grow gracefully so that the people, like now, you don't know who the elders are. You have no idea who the damn elders are now. You don't know who the damn elders are. You don't. Because the elders act worse than the young people. And the Bible talks about the young women and the young men should be able to go to the older women and the older men for advice. They can't because they act worse than them. They're having to check the old people, baby. Just like I said, I went to the gas station and this girl said, girl, she evidently couldn't see that I was old enough to be her mama. You're looking good, girl. I know she wasn't no more than 19. I said, thank you, honey, but I'm thinking I'm old enough to be your mama. You supposed to say ma'am to me. But it's dark, so you don't know that I'm about to be 50 coming up on it. Talking about some girl. You supposed to say, you look nice, Miss Lady. She said, girl. I said, I'm not a girl. You're supposed to say ma'am to me, honey. Miss Lady, Miss Ma'am something. Put some respect on my name. This girl, I said, no, she didn't call me girl. But I'll take it, okay? But still, ma'am to you. Ma'am. I like being old. I like aging. I'm telling y'all. I got hit with a man when I was 19. My jaw was hanging. Listen, I like ma'am. I like it. But too, I want to be able to see the progression of my life. I can look back at my pictures now, even the pictures when I was married or whatever it is. When hell, I got pictures hanging on here. You hear me? One of y'all made, Miss Diane made this for me. And even since I know y'all, pictures that when I first met y'all, I didn't have. And now these are memories like this, like my babies. Right? Right? Y'all was here for this memory. I knew y'all before this memory. You see? So I don't wanna. This is in my daughter baby shirt, but I don't wanna. I wanna be the mama. You hear me? I wanna be the mama. Is the grandma? That's the grandma. That's my oldest daughter. So that's me. That's my oldest daughter. That's my second oldest daughter. That's my baby. And she was pregnant, but she had already had my grandson. So you see, I fit in, but when they get ready to turn up, I'm not about to be with them. They need to go do what they gonna do. I babysit the kids. I don't need to be out with y'all. And can put on my stuff and go right with them if I wanted to. But that's not. I need to be in my next stage of life, and I'm not saying I'm gonna sit there and babysit your kids all day. I'm not gonna do that either. But I understand my role as a parent is I've already had my time. I raised my kids. I have my partying, and that ain't saying that I can't go out and have a good time now. But I should not be in the same club as my kids. Oh no, my kids want me to move back to where they at. I don't live where my grandkids is at, honey. I live hours away from them on purpose. They want me to move back so I can babysit. I'm not doing that either. Mm-mm. They want me to move back. No, I'll come visit and babysit a little bit. No. Mm-mm. And I don't have no man, and I'm still not doing it. No, because I told them wait 5 years after my youngest had graduated. I just quit being a mama 3 years ago, and what I mean by that is I just got my youngest out of my house, and before she even graduated, I was already a grandmother. I didn't have no time, so no, I need to get to. I had just went through a divorce and all kinds of stuff. This is my first time ever living by myself, and I don't mean with no man. I mean without no kids. I've been a mama since I was 16. This is the first time that I have ever lived with no children. Longest ever in my entire life. So I had to learn to live by myself. I'm learning me right now, and they need to learn them. It's time for them to go through their process of learning to be a mama and learning to be a wife. And yeah, I'm learning to just be CERCA. Not mom, not grandma, nobody, just me. It took me over a year and a half to stop waking up thinking I needed to get up and get stuff ready, and my kids would be like, Mom, first of all, you ain't even here where we at. Why is you up so early? Lay in the bed. It's taken me almost 2.5 years, 3 years really, to just get okay with waking up when the sun is up because I feel like I'm behind. I don't got nobody to do nothing for but me. I'm learning myself, and I'll be a grandma. I'll come visit. Like my daughter, she needed me to watch my grandson for like 2 or 3 weeks. Yeah, I remember I went up there. I'll be up there. I'll do that. But just to be giving my whole life up for a kid, I already did that already. Mm-mm. I already did that. Yeah. No, I need a couple more years before I be the sit down grandma that's about to be just watching kids all day. I just got done doing it. My whole days was focused up until I left was get up and get up. You said why not? You say I'm old because my daughter just graduated 3 years ago. I got up at 3:30 every single morning and made. I wasn't out of work, the house mama. I literally was with my kids 24 hours a day, basically, most of their life. They only remember me having a job outside of the house maybe 1 or 2 times. So I wasn't always at work. I was there when they got up, I was there when they went to sleep, and I was there when they got home from school. I was there when they came in from outside. I did my part. I did my part. I was always there. So with that, I need a break. My days consisted of nothing but taking care of my kids. I woke up, I took them to school or got them ready for the bus, made their food. Like I was a constant on hand. Like no, I need a break. And then when they were working, I'm getting up at 3, taking them, getting them wherever they gotta go. Then everybody get home from school. Now I gotta take everybody to work because they wasn't driving. Everybody didn't have to be at work at the same time. Everybody didn't get off. So sometimes I wasn't going to bed till 12 o'clock, and I gotta get right back up at 3. Make sure my ex-husband got what he need. I was living on 4 or 5 hours of sleep, and I was doing a lot of the running because he worked 14 hours a day as a driver. So I'm playing, yeah. And I gotta cook, and I gotta grocery shop, and I gotta. Oh hell no. Uh-uh. My day before I could do anything for myself besides make coffee and get a little bit of meds in was running everybody else and doing everything for everybody else. And my son is 27. So for 27 years, I have been taking care of other people, and I'm only 44. No. No, I'm not. I am old. It's not, I'm not cursing. I see wisdom in aging. You might not. I definitely see wisdom in aging. I just don't feel like it right now. I'm discovering what I want to do in my life. It ain't, I'm not sitting down to babysit no kids because I don't want to. That don't even have nothing to do with age. It has everything to do with I don't feel like it. I don't want to. I come and babysit if you need me for some whatever, but I'm not stopping my life right now for nobody. I'm not doing it. I already did that for 27 years. That's what I'm talking about. No. No, I'm not doing that. You want to argue? Go away. Because you do realize that your opinion on whether I'm in denial or not don't matter to me. You get it? Because you're not even making any sense. I'm telling you why, and I don't have to explain nothing to you. One, you a stranger, and you feeling like I wouldn't give a shit. For real. I don't gotta babysit no grandkids if I don't want to. Because I did what I was supposed to do for my children, and they're excellent parents, so they really don't be needing too much of a babysitter. Don't. I don't need no help. I'm doing exactly what I want to do. And my children live 2 states over and they handling their business. So what are you trying to help? There's no help needed. Can't help a situation that don't need none. I don't remember asking for any. Listen, I know exactly what I'm doing and it's working. Same thing I did with them. It worked with them and it's working now. What you mean? I don't need no help. No, of course you did. You know you can always go back and watch it. There was no lesson. Yeah, I'm still on. I told you I'd be up in this middle of the night, and I just don't feel like laying in my bed right now because I'm not tired. I'm about to go put my beans up so I can make my cornbread in the morning, and probably watch some more of the Lord of the Rings. I keep forgetting because it's not. It's called something else, Ring of Fire or whatever it's called. I actually really like that show. What do you mean? Am I wearing locks? What does that mean? This is my hair. It's not extensions. They're mine. I'm just surprised you really all over the place with your sleeping schedule. Girl, I told you. Uh-uh. I haven't read the traditions of man. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Thank you. I saw Isabel's hair. She was saying her hair is growing and getting full too since she's been doing her faux locks. She talked about how full her hair is and how long it's getting. I said, and do, because you leave it alone. You're not processing it. You just let it be. And yeah, I got one of these things is like, I don't know which one is the longest one. One of them is stupid long. You see this? It's just like, I think some of these is over 24 inches now. You see that? That's crazy. I don't even know if that's my longest one. But that's yeah, that's nuts. Even my front ones, these was the real short ones, so I ain't tripping. I mean, honestly, I'm grateful. I fell asleep thinking class ended and we still in here. Yeah, girl, because I'm not tired. I've been going through this menopause thing. It's been a few nights I was just going to get up and get on here. But I be like, nah, because I really don't be wanting to teach. I just be wanting to talk. It's like teaching be it before 7 or 8. After that, I don't want to teach. I just want to talk. Your longest is in the middle of your back. Yes, girl. Honey, I got one that's right close to the goods. You understand? I said, okay. All right. Look it. See if y'all can see. Can y'all see? Y'all see it? Ain't that crazy? Ah! You said what? Y'all see it? Ah! Yeah! You hear me? Yeah, I'm almost there. Don't let me wet it, babe. I remember when you were excited about having your ponytail getting longer. It still is. I'm trying to tell you. Baby, I ain't never had this much hair. You sound like a person that see a woman smiling and you gonna do everything that you can to try to make her feel like she ain't happy without no man. Do I look like I'm worried about it? You know I seen people like you before, right? I got a lady artist. We don't at people. You see me smiling and shit, and you keep trying to tell me what I don't have, baby. If I wanted love, believe me, it wouldn't be hard to find. It'd be looking for me. I don't need nothing but what I got right now, which is the great life that I have. Now, do you need love? Because I feel like you projecting. Nigga, I smile every day. If you ain't trying to kick this smile on my face, I don't need that shit. What? Right. My dad spoils me rotten right now. He always do. And you might not have been in here for the journal entries I was reading earlier, but you might want to go back and watch the rewatch about all that. Mm-mm. Do I want to be in a relationship? Sure. Will I take anything? Absolutely effing not. Please. I go to sleep peacefully at night. I mean, I ain't sleeping well because I am going through this menopause thing. It has my days and nights all mixed up like a baby. But other than that, oh no, when I do go to sleep, I sleep real good. I ain't worried about if no nigga doing nothing, why he ain't called or nothing. I go right on to sleep. You good, pumpkin? Yeah. Uh-uh. Everybody ain't hard up to be with nobody. You hear me? Some people is okay. Okay. Well, don't tell me what I need though. You don't even know who I am. You shouldn't speak on things you don't know about. That's not wise. I don't see any wisdom in that whatsoever. I know them beans got my house smelling good though. Try not to eat none of the beans before I go to sleep because I just want to have it tomorrow. But I might be and put me a little bowl together. We just don't see. I need my cornbread though. I don't feel like. Listen, this is my thing, y'all. I'm not gonna live fake, and I'm not gonna. Most people will live fake. I made some great northern beans, baby. They is good, Jamila. What was I saying? What's the definition of content? Can somebody tell me the definition of content, please? Satisfied, fulfilled, at peace within, satisfied with what one has. Cool, right where you is currently. Come on, Sean. In a state of peaceful happiness. In a state of peaceful happiness. He seemed content, less bitter. Some people, so that they don't have to say they're alone, would rather be bitter than better. So they keep being in situations where they keep getting hurt and keep being more bitter. I won't be doing any of that. Men are happier married and women are happier unmarried, depending on the situation. Yes, baby, you ain't lying. But if you get the right one, see, this is the thing. I have met some amazing people. It might just not have been, excuse me. It might not have just been the time, wrong, right person, wrong time, whatever. Neither one of us might have matured. It was a good situation, but it just wasn't the time. I get it. But once you get fulfilled and you start to pour into yourself, most people will not take 365 days to not deal with nobody. I'm talking about not talk on the phone with a dude or a chick, to really invest in themselves. And I'm not talking about money. I'm talking about, pouring into learning new things or pushing themselves to do things or try things that they never did. Like most people trying a new thing is getting a new body. They only dated black people, so they gonna try a white person or try an Asian person instead of trying to enhance themselves so that they will have something more than their body to give to a person. Learning more about the mind, learning more about whatever, so that you can pour into the person that you're asking God to bring you. You know what I'm saying? I want to be able to help you in every area of your life. Your way of thinking, your finances, Dress if you need help with that, because sometimes, whatever it is. So what I did, instead of trying to beautify myself on the outside, I worked on my inside. When my relationships didn't work, and like I said, the people that I've dated, most of them be keeping up with what I'm doing now. Whether it be through somebody else, if they didn't found my social media, because I'm continually having to block folks. Okay, good night, Nicole. You hear me? Most people don't want to take time to pour into themselves. They want everybody else to pour into them and want to blame everybody else for why they did so. No. Did you take any time to take off and just heal from all of the failed relationships that you've been in? Or you just keep stacking stuff on top of stuff and wondering why you never feel fulfilled in your life and you giving all of it? No, 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 no. Even, y'all see, even in my marriage, I was still trying to understand why God was allowing these things to happen and for Him to teach me what I needed to learn for my next stage. Y'all, I read my journal to y'all all the time, and I always say, God, I don't know, I don't understand, but just give me the wisdom and knowledge and understanding to go through this test so that I can help somebody else. I prayed that prayer and written that prayer so many times. That helps you from being bitter when things are not the way that you want them to be in your life, whatever it is, job, relationships, whatever. If you are constantly asking God, what is this situation trying to teach me? You don't have time to be angry and bitter. You can't focus on, you can feel it as it's happening, but you won't feel the weight of it because you're trying to figure out what it's trying to teach you about yourself. I learned a lot in my marriage, a whole bunch. I learned how strong I can be. I learned that no matter what a person is doing to me, which I already knew this before, but it was a different level of it. You know what I'm saying? Because there's a commitment that is made there. So I learned a lot about more things about myself during my marriage. Not that I learned all together, but it was just elevated. You know what I'm saying? Okay, you start out with 1+1, but by the time you're done, you could be doing physics. That's a completely different math. Same basis, or the same foundation, but now the math is more intricate and more detailed, harder. So there are situations in your life that you might have already been through something similar, but this might push you a little bit more. It might grow you up a little bit more. Exactly. 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 So with that, I use every single, like even this right now is teaching me a lot. Marriage has been one of my greatest teachers. I learned so much about myself. I'm trying to tell you, and most people, the people that keep repeating the same craziness, right? And they don't learn, like they be the most confused people on the planet. But they always want people to listen, but they don't learn from none of their experiences. Like they don't have nothing to give you that is useful from what they went through. You know what I mean? They just keep going through stuff. Like you're not learning. You're not learning that maybe you're the problem. You're not learning that maybe you should slow down. You're not learning nothing. Like you have to give yourself time to heal. Cuts do not heal overnight. That's why you have to have a scab, and then the skin color is gone because it's new skin, and then when that scab falls off, then your skin has to get used to the sun so that it's a whole process when you've been cut, and people don't want to apply that same thing to their soul or their emotions or their heart. You have to give yourself time to heal, and most people don't, honey. They get under one person and on top of somebody else in the same week. You hear me? Hell, before they even didn't finish that situation, they already. So you didn't even take time to learn what didn't work before you started on something else. So you just gonna keep repeating the same process over and over. No. Listen, I'm going to learn why this happened because if it hurt me, do not want to feel it again. So then I need to take my time and figure it out. That was me from one relationship to the next, right? I mean, we all didn't have our time, but most times, baby, I need a break. And this is why I tell you, my kids used to be like, Mom, are you ever going to know? In my 20s, in my 20s, people used to be like, and is, because I'm not hard up for no man, honey. Especially if you're not going to treat me right. I watched how my stepfather treated my mother. I watched how my brothers treated their wives. I watched how my uncles treated their wives. I watched how my granddaddy treated my grandma. So with that, you can't make me just take anything because I've seen something different. And I think people think that, if you were a teenage mom or, whatever your life situation, that don't mean nothing. It happens. But I learned from my mistakes. That's one thing I did, whether it looked like people or to people or not that I did. Oh, I learned from my stuff, honey. And even as a young person, I used to ask God, why is this happening? And not, why is this happening? No, tell me what I need to know. You hear me? Hey, tell me what I need to know so I don't have to be here. You hear me? I'm 47 and I will not deal nor go until the light comes along. I'm good. That part. Yeah. I don't have to settle. And that's not talking about finances. That's talking about being emotionally depleted. I cannot pour everything into you and you don't have nothing to give me. I'm too old for that. When you young, you don't really look too much into it or whatever, but no. And if you still want to be trying to act like you 20, I'm damn sure not dealing with that. I'm not taking no excuses for behavior that you can control. There is no excuse. Nope. I'm not taking certain stuff. I'm not taking. I don't give a damn. You don't gotta be over here. You're not about to waste my time. No. How about you just don't call me or don't deal with me or just leave me alone? And this is why when I go in stores, I do not be giving nobody no eye contact or nothing because I don't even want you to think I don't want anything. Nope. Mm-mm. Daughter passed away at the hands of her partner, and now I have her babies. And as much as I was telling her, come on now, hold on. Right. You see this? Daughter passed away, her to leave. It ain't worth the headache. So now you have to raise her. Did y'all hear that? You hear me? Y'all hear that? You hear it? Warning come before destruction. And some people, and not saying this about your baby, but it's so many people. Listen, if I would have stayed with my husband, girl, I probably would have stroked out. I had a heart attack in real life. Because he kept me so stressed out and so angry and so irritated all the time that my body was never at rest. I got so skinny. If you go back and look at the pictures from when I first started this, I was super small. I was an extra small. I was like a size 1. That was not the size I was when I met him. When we got married, I was not small like that. You hear me? All because you want to just keep doing dumb stuff or living your crazy life. No. Go live it over there by yourself. L7, do you just want to argue? Because I'm going to tell you right now, you getting on my nerves. You one of them people that's just going to say the opposite of whatever I say, and I got a homeboy that I don't even talk to because he do that all the time, and we have been friends for like 12, 13 years. Hell, excuse me, 20 now. It's been 20. And I quit talking to him last year because he just say the opposite of everything you gonna say. Oh, okay. Okay. I used to not hold weight, be single for the first time since 14, finally gained weight. Come on. If a person's not adding to your life, the only thing that they're doing is taking up space. You hear me? And if a person isn't adding to your mental capacity, they are taking from it. Like, it's no in between. A person is either adding to your life or they are taking away. And what you have to do is do your pros. And this is even your friends. This is not just relationships. This is your friends too. Start writing down how, and I did this. You hear me? I started to write down the pros and cons of the people, even my mom and dad, my brothers, everybody. I started to write down how I feel when I'm around this person. Do I feel nervousness? Do I feel, anxiety, or do I feel depression? Do they make me feel good about myself? Do they make me feel bad about myself? These are things people don't assess the people in their life, and then they be wondering why, like, they don't feel fulfilled. Thank you. Most people don't do an assessment of the people in their lives. You said, oh, got 2 small notebooks on 1 friend. I'm trying to tell you. And then people be mad when you know how to assess situations in your life and do your risk management, and they don't want you to do that. People don't want you to do risk management analysis on them. Same, I shop with my sunglasses on and have you on my headphones or music. So let me ask you a question. What is a risk management analysis? What is that? What is it? Tell me what it is. A risk measurement. And what are they? What type of companies use those? Determining the risk, determining if your investment is going to be worth it. It is evaluating one time. Is it evaluating one time wasted person in your life? Mental health insurance, corporations do it. Okay. You good, Sean. All right. Identification, evaluation, and prioritization of risk. Interesting. So I need to prioritize your risk factors in my life. I need to prioritize and evaluate exactly what it is you are either going to bring or take away from my life. And we ain't just talking about finances. If you were to look at your emotions as commodities, Monitor and control the probability or impact of unfortunate events. Come on now. You hear me? If you look at your emotions as a commodity or a stock, does this person raise the value of your stocks or lower the value of your stocks? And are they like the stock market where it's up and down and you never know what? Or is it something that's consistent? And I judge that on when I'm around you, do I feel good? And then when you leave, I feel like something is wrong. I feel like, you know what I'm saying? Especially if I'm trying to shake it and that feeling won't go away. So I understand that even though I enjoy this 8-10 hours or whatever time we gonna be together, however it is when we dating, right? Because not marriage, but dating, and then even in marriage, am I upset when I leave your presence for longer? You hear me? Than the amount of time that I spent with you. So say we spend 4 hours together, we have a good time, we go eat. But then right before you get ready to leave, do you do something to keep me irritated? So now I'm irritated for 2 days. Were those 4 hours worth the investment? Do you see what I'm saying? You go out with your home girl, y'all chilling, y'all have a good time. At the end of the night, she always do something weird to have you off your kilter and kind of having, whatever. And then it take you 2-3 days to get over the conversation, or you rehearsing it in your head, or you keep second guessing, why do you go around this person? Why do you spend your time with this person? Whatever. That's your risk management analysis. And when you start to do that, your evaluation of that individual and what do they add to your life? Do they add comfort? Do they add support? Do they add, what do they add? And I'm not just talking about money. I'm talking about, because once you got all your money, or once your life is set financially, right, what substance do they add to your life? Exactly. Are they going to push you to be a better person? Are they going to push you to go after your goals? Are they going to assist you in figuring out how to do that? Or are they always telling you how if you would have done this, blah, 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 but you're not going to, you have to listen to what people are saying to you. There was a person, I called them, I was like, my car, something, and they was like, yeah, I probably wouldn't have had that problem because I just bought new cars. I hung up the phone. And you just my friend, but that's not what I called you about. You're a man. I need some assistance, and I don't care what, we not talking about you. We're not talking about you. We talking about my situation, what you would do, because you're in a different situation for me, don't got nothing to do with what I'm calling you about today. So what was the point of you saying it? And now I got an attitude because I called you out on your BS. I ask you, what do you think could possibly be going on with my car? And your response to that is, this is why I buy new cars? So you add absolutely no value to my life. Let me hang this up and not waste no more time talking to you. Because evidently, you don't know, and you're just going to... Baby, I will hang up quick. And they'll call back, and by that time, the phone is blocked, because I see talking to you is going to be a waste of time. Negative feedback. You said it. You telling me what you did doesn't mean anything to me. I'm talking about what I need to do right now. And this is why I'm single. I'll figure it out. Let me get on YouTube and figure out what's wrong with this damn car. And will. uh-uh. These are the things Sark will be thinking about. And because I don't talk to a lot of people, I'm not around a lot of people, I'm listening to what you're saying. Did you say that because you was about to buy me a brand new car? I'm trying to figure out why that's relevant to anything that we're talking about. I didn't ask you about your cars. I asked you about mine. Well, if you're gonna have an attitude, don't even say it. Matter of fact, I won't even hear the end of what you just said. And call back for about 5 days. I just didn't answer. Self-involved. Exactly. That's me. I'll figure out some ish out on my own before I wait on anyone else. Or just, what was your point in saying that? I don't even understand. What does you buying brand new cars have to do with my car needing a part or something? What does it have to do with anything? See you later. You hear me? What is that? And this is why I be in here by myself. To make you feel worse about your situation. Oh, just me, you know? Just me, you done had some people say some stuff to you. He can't help, and that is his front. But think about this. This happens with your friends. It's people's friends that do this to them. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, you'll call and tell them your problem, and they'll tell you what. You like, we not even talking. I used to, like, when I was writing, I think I was writing in business. I was doing something. I don't know. Trying to learn something when I was married. And I would go to him and tell him how frustrated I was that I couldn't get it. And you know, he would say, "What you mean you can't? I mean, you're so smart. You can't figure it out." What did you say? Make sure the next time you come ask me to help you figure out whatever it is, you don't. Because I didn't help you with every single thing that you needed. And the first time that I don't understand something, you gonna come crazy. I feel haterism in your blood, huh? That's what I feel. Tell me why that was even. Why would you even? Why would that? I bet you I won't help you when you can't figure it out. Don't ask me nothing. You got a white narcissistic behavior, exactly. Cause he used to literally ask me questions and be like, I knew you was gonna know the answer. But the moment I got frustrated or I did not know how to do something, oh baby, that was his time to glow and shine. Even though I helped you do rudimentary things that you should have known probably before 20 and your 40s and you don't. So let's not go there. I didn't say it, but I definitely give him a look like, no, you didn't. You come and ask me about everything you need to do. Everything. He felt good to make you feel bad, and then I used to crush his soul, and that's why I probably got in trouble with my dad. Well, this ain't the tree you want to bark up on, honey. I'm trying to tell you, this ain't the one. This is not the tree. You better see that probably worked with them chicks that was used to other people building them up, but no man didn't build me up. Everything that I have in my personality and all of that God gave me. So you can't take something that you didn't give to me. Yeah. Good night. It's a real thing. And people be mad if because people that okay, so like the industry builds you up and they can take your stuff away, right? People build people up on the internet and they change their life and then people can take them down. Well, my life ain't changed. When it comes to certain things, I'm still living the same way I did. So if this goes away, my life still doesn't change. Right? You don't. I mean, I'll miss y'all, but overall, I still live the same way that I was living prior to meeting y'all. My life hasn't changed any. So when people want to feel like they built you up to drop you to like make it, then the whole narcissistic thing, when they can't, they're always looking for the time when they feel like you come up short. It's just like the friend that you always be cute, but the one time you not cute, she keep talking about how crazy you look. Like, girl, I stun on you on my worst day. I know you ain't trying to call somebody out, and I'm always telling you about how cute you are and how beautiful you are, whether I think that's it or not. You hear me? You know how you said you ain't teaching tonight? Well, you absolutely teaching me. This entire conversation has applied to what I'm going through. No way. Well, you welcome, Kristen. Oh, Christiane. You well, Christian? I don't know. Miss Lester. I'm going to call you Christy, if that's okay. Okay, well, this is why I be telling people, though, too. You never know when random conversations, oh, it ain't always got to be out. The life lessons be needed, too. Everything he said to me, said bad to me, it was actually a reflection of himself. I'm trying to tell you, I already knew what it was. Yes, for the resonating class session. Listen, and that's why people like, oh my gosh, listen, God let me come through it. This is my testimony. And y'all see, I'm open for love. I'm just not open for stupid love. I'm open for only real. If it ain't real, especially when you done felt the love of God and God is consistent with you and he keeps you happy and he does the things, it is so hard. And it's not comparing a human to God because they'll never compare. But baby, I can't give up this for that. I cannot give up the joy that he gives me for that. It's not, it don't weigh out. I can't. Good morning. I can't do it. God has brought me everything that I needed on time. Okay. He does not make me feel bad about myself. Like there's so many things that he has built up. He built me up. And I feel like the man that I'm supposed to have, he will resemble God in his ways, in his actions, in how he moves. And if I don't see that, or you're not even willing to try to learn it, oh yeah, I'm not wasting no time. Because I don't want to be saying the same thing to you 2 years from now, 10 years from now, 15 years from now. We having the same exact argument we've been having since the first year we've been together. Who's about to do that? That means we can't have no real conversations that matter. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Yeah. I can't. You hear me? I refuse. No, no. Especially not when I can think about it and he's sending it to me. And I got to beg you and wonder, wait for you to feel like it and all of that. Oh no. And he ain't trying to tear me down whenever he feel insecure or whatever it is. No, I'm good. You hear me? Yes. And that's why I said some people don't know how to be content. But when you content, you fulfilled. You're at peace. You don't have to worry about And God can give you contentment even in your situation. Even if your situation is sticky, right? And it's not the way, like y'all saw. But y'all didn't see me saying, I hate this and I hate that. I said, God, I don't know what you're doing. None of this makes sense. Evidently, you're teaching me something. So just prepare me for my next stage. If you, because even with me praying, y'all didn't hear me saying, God, take me away from him. I kept asking God to work on me so that if God did change him for whatever, I would be ready for that. And if God did let us separate, I would be ready for that. It didn't matter what the outcome was going to be. I knew I was going to be in a better situation. That's it. That's all, lady. I am not your bad experiences. I'm the best ones. What are you talking about? Because it just sounds like you talking crazy. Why are you just spouting out stuff? Hmm. You just typing to be typing, or cat got your tongue, or come on, because you just been typing and typing. No, no. This is not a dating site for me. You about to love me from outside, and we already outside. So I don't know how you gonna be outside of the outside. Let me go put my beans in the refrigerator. Hold on, y'all. Let me go put my beans in the refrigerator. Let me do that. That'd be needing a minute, cause I really just wanted to sneak in here and get some of that ham hock, but I did put them in the refrigerator. I did put them in the refrigerator. You hear me? No, I won't. You're not even bold enough to put your face on here talking about somebody gonna be yours. You would want a person to know what you look like first. That's weird and stalkerish. You could be somebody I don't mess with no more. That's okay. You don't get to do that and can't nobody see your face. It's like a white van for the internet. Naming and claiming is not a real thing. Do you want me to block you right now? Didn't I just say I won't be dating nobody that I met on the internet? You like highly intelligent women, but are you listening? Because highly intelligent women don't like people that don't listen to them. You wouldn't even make it one conversation with me because I didn't spoke to you and said what I want and what I like and what I'm not gonna do, and you keep on trying to push past that. That'll make me hit you in your throat in real life if I'm dating you. Because what you're showing me is you don't respect what I say. All you can think about is what you want, and you would be the equivalent of what we've been talking about this evening. Anything else? People do not respect no, honey. They don't. And then they want to make it like you crazy. No, you not listening. I'll be right back, y'all. Hold on. So I be having to have my meds. Oh my goodness. Be so good tomorrow. Anything else? He must not have heard me say I don't like repeating myself. And I don't talk to people that don't listen to me. Good morning. You already a headache. Didn't I tell you people don't last one conversation? Y'all think I be joking. This is really how I am in real life. This is not an internet character. This is me. And exactly how I act on here with y'all is how I act in real life. When I say something, I mean it. And if you don't respect that, I do not give you any more of my time. No. You're not going to keep telling me, go away. People are used to being around people that don't know what they want. And so they try to manipulate you into what they want you to whatever. That ain't me. I know what I want. I know what I don't want. I know what I'm not going to deal with. I know what I am. And I'm sorry that that is not you. You cannot manipulate me into doing what you want me to do or keep trying to say stuff. I done told you no. You don't listen. That's people that have you in a damn basement somewhere. You tell them, no, I don't want to be with you, and your ass will be tired up. I have a pistol to your side, baby. I done seen y'all before. I pay attention to character. If you don't respect what I say, I will not be giving you any more of my words, and I mean that. That's why I told y'all, when that ex-husband, January of this year, got in my inbox talking about, can we talk? Hell no. Because when I was talking, you wasn't listening. So I don't have no words for you. Absolutely not. I don't have nothing to say. I don't hate you. I hope you find you a woman that you need. But in 5 years, I said a lot of words to you. I wrote a lot of words. And none of them mattered. So I will not be wasting my time saying the same thing over and over. And just because you don't understand doesn't mean I have to keep explaining it to you, because you don't want to understand, because you're not hearing what you want to hear. So you'll never understand it because you want me to say what you want to hear, and I'm not going to do that. Ain't. Take it how it is or you don't get nothing. Ain't no in between. Not going to make me. Yes, I'm mean, and yes, I'm really like this, and this is why you get one phone conversation. If I don't like it, I just block you. I don't even tell you I'm blocking you, because you're not going to understand why I'm blocking you anyway. Because I probably dropped hints while I was on the phone with you about what I don't like that you did, and you just kept doing more of that. So then I'm going to be irritated all the time. No. And ain't. And this is not just in my relationships. I did this with my mama. If I tell her, I don't like when you do this and I want to talk to you, but if you're going to continue to do this, I cannot talk to you, then I'm just not going to talk to my mama as much as I miss her, because interacting with you makes me feel away. Interacting with you does not make me feel happy and joyful. It makes me feel down, or it makes me feel whatever it is. So I started, here we go, doing those risk management analysis. I started managing my time and trying to understand if me spending time with you is good time management. How many people got into a relationship and felt like you wasted 10, 15 years of your life, or 5 years of your life? You could have been doing some other stuff with a person that had no intentions on changing or even growing. No. You a fool if you said me, that part. Mm-mm. And then they, like I said, they be mad when you start doing your pros and cons before. I've had to do that with my mom and others. I'm 52. I won't waste any more time. I'm trying to tell, I don't care who it is. Kids, mama, husband, cousin, best friend, baby. If you a waste of time, you a waste of time. No one is allowed to disturb my peace. Wasted 12 years too many. I know that. I could be doing something else with it. Think about this. If you're not married, right, and you're investing time in a person that is only using you as a placeholder, what could you have been doing in that time, in that 6 months to a year that you was dealing with this person? You could have started a company. You could have learned a new language. You could have learned a new skill. There's a lot of things that you could have done in the hours and moments that you are giving this person, especially if they were not adding to your life. You get your rocks off, but you can't call them for advice. You can't call them if you need help. You can't call them to ask, you can't call on them for anything other than a booty call or a little cheap date or something like that, whatever it is. You hear me? But the things that really matter, like if you just need to talk, they're never available for those things. They always come around after the issue is over or after the issue has been taken care of. Once you're back to where it is that you need to be mentally, physically, financially, whatever, then they show up then. But as long as you have an issue, you said, dang, I clicked on to confirmation. Leave that ninja. Uh-oh, Keish. God dang it, that's like the 7th time that's done happened since we've been over here. And people be talking about we just on here talking. No. You said click right on the confirmation. I'm trying to tell you. Who got time to waste? I don't. I wish I was getting prepared for the one who has been prepared for me. Yeah, we'll do it. Why are you not doing it now? It ain't never too late. You ain't dead. You can do it now. I don't care if I'm just working on myself for a better me, for me to make me happy. It don't even gotta be for nobody else. Oh, you wish it was sooner? No, it happened at the time it was supposed to happen. It happened at the time it was supposed to happen. Everything happens at the time it's supposed to happen, not a moment before. In your transition, in your learning, everything happens when it's supposed to happen. You right on time. It's better late than never in real life. You rather learn. Oh, thank you, Miss Janet. This the thing, y'all. You have to learn from your experiences. And if you don't, you can't help nobody else. And you have to talk about, people like, oh, why are you talking about it? Because there's people that's living it right now, and I'm out of it. You see what I'm saying? So me holding on to information on how I got free or how I started to being able to assess certain situations in my life, if I hold on to that knowledge, it's useless because I've already used it. So then I need to give it away to other people that were living in confusion like I had to for a certain amount of time because I didn't want to do this and I was trying to understand. But sometimes a moment of clarity can come from a stranger. It can come from clicking on TikTok and walking right into whatever it is that you was just thinking about that kept you from sleeping, and somebody say it out their mouth, you be like, what the hell? So you did hear me. Okay. All right. Okay, so this is the way we're going. You hear me? God can speak to whoever, whenever, however he feel like it, and I'm allowing him to talk to me. I said, God, well, wherever the person is that you want me, I don't leave my house much, so they only gonna meet me in a couple places. It ain't too many places I go, so whoever he is, he'll be in the way of where I'm already going. You hear me? I ain't going looking for nothing. Now, I used to try to, chop it up with people on the phone, but I don't even be having the energy to text for more than 2 days. Because they be trying to see me. How about you talk to me on the phone for a week first? You don't need to come to my house, and I don't need to know where you live, because then you're going to be talking about, can you get a hug? And when I say no, you're going to be mad. And then it's the whole process that I don't even want to go through. And as much as I like food, no, I don't want to go eat with you. I want you to get to know me and know my mannerisms before we ever even get to a point where we, like I said, if you can't talk 30 days on the phone without seeing me, you're not serious. You said I haven't logged in on or in about 2 months, and boom, all the answers. Well, come on in, girl. And see, this why God got me up in the middle of the night. Gotta be, because I'm like, he do not be letting me sleep. And for the last week, every night, I started to get on here and I just did it. But maybe I need to start doing that. So maybe he having me hit the nighttime, folks, that be when I be asleep. It's gotta be it. Because why is y'all up? And how is it that most of the people that are coming in here like, damn, I'm literally living this right now, or I just came out of this situation. Yeah, because last night I was going to get back up and get on here. This whole last week, I was going to be on here every night at 3 o'clock. One night I almost got on here like 4 because I couldn't go to sleep. I had to make myself go to sleep. So now I just get on here because he got me on a different schedule. So it is what it is. We just up in the middle of the night talking about life, but that's normally when you're up thinking about life. It's in the middle of the night when time is quiet, when the world is quiet, when ain't nobody moving around, your phone ain't ringing. That's most times when you're thinking. So if this conversation helps somebody to either be a better wife or husband, I slept all day, been up since 1:30. Listen, this is my thing. I pray that every single thing that I went through, that somebody can experience, learn from that experience with either out having to go through as much as I did, they can get out early, or they can realize maybe that they have something good, whatever else it is. Like, I just want people to learn from my experiences. And so I have to talk about them. You know what I mean? But that's how the devil also keeps you trapped in your past, because you don't want nobody to know. I don't give a damn because I lived through it. You said you get off TikTok 10 p.m. faithfully. Right? But think about that. If you never talk about it, you living through it was useless, because there's somebody else around the world, right in your vicinity, that's going through it. And when you're ashamed to talk about the ugliness you went through, you can't help nobody else out. If Harriet Tubman only worried about herself, we wouldn't have even won the Civil War. As far as all the stuff that was going on with that, your experience with your marriage is helping me to navigate my own. That part, sis. And that was the whole reason why I wrote the whole marriage down. I said, somebody else going to be able to get some help from this. Because, baby, same, it's hard. I started counseling to help with my past, but I love helping others. Yeah. Like, I'm not keeping this mess in. Do you want some? You want some help? You want some answers? Because the worst thing in the world is to be stuck in a situation and be confused about which way you should go and have nobody to talk to about it, or talk to people that have never experienced it. If you don't go away, I told y'all. When I was talking to women about being saved and single, I don't want to talk to nobody that's been married their whole life. You can't tell me how to be married, single and saved, because you ain't never did it. You hear me? I need to talk to a lady that ain't been getting folded up like a pretzel, and she really living for God. You understand? That's like a chick trying to tell me how the strip club work, and she ain't never went in one or even been on the parking lot of one. You can't tell me nothing. Girl, when I was married, I didn't talk to people. I hate to say it. I didn't take advice from people that had a lot of cheating and stuff. I asked God to send me to the people that was really trying to stay married and that was working on their marriage. You hear me? Like my ex-husband, he got advice from marriage from people that was still cheating on their spouses, and they've been together 30 years. Why the is you asking him anything? He got a boyfriend and she got a boyfriend and they still married. What is you asking them questions for? They can't tell you. They're married, but they don't have a successful marriage. They just married. They're roommates. You need to go talk to some people that have made it work without the extras. That's the one I want to talk to. The one you could have cheated and you didn't. Not saying I can't learn from the other, but if you're still doing it and y'all been married 30 years and this nigga got boyfriends and girlfriends and you got boyfriends, but y'all still married and living in the same house, don't try to come tell me nothing. Do not try to come tell me nothing. You ain't even lived it, so don't try to tell me anything. Because I ain't got no side piece. So I need to hear from a person that stayed married without the side piece, because that's the kind of marriage I'm trying to have. He went and got all of his marriage information from people that cheated on their spouse, still cheating on their spouse, been separated, had whole relationships. Why is you talking to them? I'm serious. You can't ask your stepfather for no information, because he tried to hit on me the day that we got engaged. He tried to hit on my mama. He tried to hit on my auntie, and he made my daughters feel uncomfortable. So you probably should not be taking marriage advice from a creep. Then you want to talk to your best friend whose wife left him because he was a stone cold drunk and got up and moved halfway across the country and won't even really answer the phone for the nigga. Why are you taking advice from this dude? He don't even have his wife. She don't even want him. So you're taking advice from all the men that women do not want to be with them and are trying to figure out how to get away from them. That's smart. Or they steady cheating on their wife in their face. Why are you asking them for advice? They don't know how to keep their wife. Not keep her and keep her happy. Shoot. You keep taking advice from people that ruin their marriages, and that's why you ruining this one. And you ruined your first one. The Bible don't talk about wise counsel for nothing. You can get foolish counsel and you can get wise counsel. The hell? I want to talk to somebody that did it and went through all the ugly, and they working on it, not just staying married because they comfortable and they own a house together and got kids and all of that. No. They just existing. That's not what I want. Good night, y'all. And I'm not knocking nobody. I'm just saying most people don't think about like the people that they're taking advice from and what their situation is. And yes, you can learn from anybody, but if everybody that you're going to, if you're trying to have a healthy marriage and everybody that you're going to has another situation while married, that's probably not the person you're supposed to talk to about it. If you're trying to hold your marriage together, because they're not living whatever it is that they're telling you. Does that make sense? Their advice is tainted. Your marriage is going to end up exactly like theirs did. And I kept telling him, you keep listening to people that don't have good marriages, and you wonder why our marriage is not growing. God has sent you other people to tell you what you need to do that have been with their spouse and told me and was telling them, I've not ever cheated on my wife. I haven't ever cheated on her. Oh, he don't want to listen to them people. He don't even want to call them. He don't want to talk to them. He don't want to talk to the man that's a good provider. He don't want to talk to the man that's gonna stand up and do it. He don't want to talk to them. He want to talk to the people that's talking out the side of their neck and listening to them. And I was like, okay, because I found ministers and bishops that I knew that loved their wives and took care of their families and all of that. And God allowed me to get their numbers to be able to give to him. He would never call them. He would never talk to them. And if he did 5 minutes, yeah, I'm gonna get with you, I'm gonna get with you. So when we start having problems, I'm like, did you call Pastor such and such or brother such and such? Or hell, call my brothers and talk to him. He wouldn't do it. And if he did, he'll do a whole bunch of fake laughing. You know that whole stuff that fake folks do. Say whatever you want to hear so they can hurry up and get off the phone type stuff. So I was like, yeah, you just want to be married to say you married, but you don't want to work on it. And so then I'm not doing this. Right. Right. You want to keep taking advice from people that don't want nothing. They want to keep living, acting like they 22. All of his friends was way older than him. The people he hung out with was way older than him, but they're still acting like I'm talking about 60s. 50s and 60s years. 50s and 60s is their age range, but they act younger than a 21-year-old. '30s. They acting like still out here chasing women, still out here drunk off they tail, staggering. I'm like, you said you had one not too long ago. So you know exactly what I'm talking about, Kristen. It's like being married to a kid, a teenager, just silly for no reason, don't want to take no advice, don't want to try hard, but they expect you to keep putting all this energy. And I'm saying that can go for your friends too. They always taking advice for from the wrong friends, and then when stuff goes wrong, they only call you to come assist. No, call the people that helped you ruin your life. Because when I was trying to tell you, you probably don't want to do that, or you probably don't want to do this, you shunned me, quit listening, quit answering the phone, and quit calling. And now exactly what I told you was probably going to happen if you keep listening to those people and going and doing this thing. It's happened, and now you want me to listen to you. I don't have any time. I'm going to need you to go with the people that was helping you ruin your life. Because their words were more important to you than mine. Mm-mm. Nope. I'm not wasting my time. I'm not wasting my energy. And it's sad because a lot of people will, just so they don't have to be by themselves, they'll hang out with friends that make them feel horrible about themselves, that don't make them feel confident. Like, it's a lot of that. And I'm not doing it. Mm-mm. Nope. And I think people are bothered by people that are content. I really do. They always want to tell you what you need. No, I don't need nothing. I need to keep being happy and keep growing. That's all I need to do. I don't need to do nothing else. No, thank you. Mm-mm. Just like that man, you need love. Nigga, not if it come with a headache. I don't. That ain't love. Yeah. You said your contention bothers many people. Listen, I'm content. Would I like to have somebody to warm that bed on the other side? Sure. Do I want to lay next to a person that I got to worry about and sneak into the bathroom texting somebody? lying about how long they gotta be at work or acting secretive, and then I gotta flip flop because my spirit is telling me something ain't right, so I'm still not getting no sleep, even though you on the side of the bed. No, I don't. I can turn my blow dryer on, let it heat up them blankets, baby, and I'm about to be out of here, slobbering and everything. What you mean? I'm not waking up checking to see why you didn't call, or waking up checking up to see if you home, and nope. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. I don't have to argue about bills. I don't have to argue about where you spending your money. I don't have to argue about why you're not spending money. I don't have to argue. And good marriages, you shouldn't have to because it's a partnership. Good morning. Good morning. But if you're not mature enough, emotionally mature or financially mature, like, no. Or being told you are doing something you are not. Listen, the real baby. Listen here. Your insecurities, you are not getting ready to. No. And if you don't want to be held accountable, we grown. I don't. Your piece is better than. I'm trying to tell you. Y'all hear that? If I don't talk or play music or play my TV, that's how quiet my house is all day. There's no tension in here. There's no walking around not talking to each other in here. You know what I mean? There's no arguing and fussing and fighting in here. Because I believe a mature relationship, ain't nobody perfect. But I believe a mature relationship, we should be able to sit down and talk and figure out what we're going to do. Even if we don't agree right away, at some point in time, we should be able to agree on how to move forward. And if we're just always talking about the same thing and always arguing about the same thing and reliving the same thing over and over like it is Groundhog Day, you're not progressing in your marriage. You'll be 60 years old still having the same arguments when y'all was 20. Like, my house is quiet too, just me and my doggy. I'm trying to tell you, the merry-go-round of it all. I hated the walking on glass, feeling around my ex. Listen. You said in my king size bed by myself and never happier. And is. And is. Don't get me wrong now. It ain't nothing wrong with having a body over there. But if that body don't bring me complete peace, and I'm not just talking about the peace when they laying on the side of you. I'm talking about if you don't have that same peace once they leave your presence, and you instantly go into something ain't right and all of this, and then you'll be telling yourself you crazy, and God be letting you know, no, they're not trustworthy when they leave your presence. They are not to be trusted if they are not in your sight. And I had to realize that too. It ain't no, sometimes they'll try to tell you you insecure, but really you be hitting it right on the nail. That's why I'm praying for the day God lets me out. I refuse to be in a circle with him when I can be straight by myself. I'm trying to. And it ain't even saying that God won't change them, because some situations, God do change them. And I used to pray that God would change, because I didn't get married to get divorced. I never wanted to get divorced. That's why I waited so long to get married. But with that, it's only so much you can do. You said so true. Thank you, Jesus, for this. You welcome, Pumpkin. I did not have peace with the lying cheater who used to sleep on the other side. Me either, but that bed I sleep in good. I got me a California king, honey. And sleeping there just as good. Baby, stretch these legs all the way out. Arms be all the way out, twisted all up. Because, baby, The worst thing in the world is to go lay in the bed next to a person that is sleeping peacefully and you know they wreak hell in your life all day long while they awake. While they awake, they bring nothing but hell to your life. And then you gonna go in here and you said tell it and go in there and lay down. And then you got to go in there and see them sleeping and you still tripping about early. Oh, hell no. I wanted to get rid of that bed at first after marriage because I was like, I cannot sleep in this bed. Baby, I sleep in that bed so good. It was because he was in it because I couldn't sleep in there. I didn't know that's what was making me not be able to. Because I could go lay on the couch and be knocked out, mouth open, drooling, everything. Baby, let me try to sleep in that bed. Baby, I'll be flip flop, flip flop, flip. I can't get comfortable. Getting up, sitting on the side of the bed, looking crazy. And now, the only reason I'm not sleeping is because it's menopause. And I guess God want me up talking to y'all. Because, baby, I get in that bed and, honey, y'all know I say I'm going to lay down for an hour and be sleep 5. Don't play with me. In a nap in the middle of the day, I sleep real good in the now. I think I need a new mattress, new top mattress. But other than that, oh, yeah, I'm going to sleep good. Mm-mm. 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 And I think marriage is an amazing thing when it's right and when people are willing to work at it. When you don't view marriage as a piece of paper and somebody as your slave and they only there to serve you and you don't have to serve them. Like if it's not a one-sided thing, uh, yeah, it's great. But the moment that it becomes an I thing, it is torture for the other person. And that's how I feel. The moment you start to say I and not we, it becomes torture for the person that you're with. Because as long as you're thinking about yourself and you're not thinking about y'all as a partnership, as a whole, as a group, as a team, somebody is always going to feel slighted. I love marriage, but both people have to want it. That's right. It is. Marriage is real good. I think marriage is one of the most amazing things God could have created, but mm-mm. You can't tell me, oh, marriage is just a piece of paper and the white man or whoever created it, so blah, blah, blah. Oh, okay, you don't value marriage. Just say that. You didn't have to say all that. Say you don't value marriage. That's what you should have said. Because you don't say that about your car loan you got with them rims on it. You don't say a white man created loans and that you don't got to pay your car payment because the white man created a loan process. You don't say that, and you gonna pay that car note faithfully because you want to attract more hoes. So why is it that the marriage contract don't hold no weight, but your car contract do? Huh? Hello. We don't want to talk about it. It's okay. That's just a piece of paper too. Don't pay them and see how long you have that car. Your responsibilities when you sign up, you have to do what you're supposed to do. Have you noticed people in a relationship for a long time then get married and get divorced quickly? Mm-hmm. Because they knew they could always leave. Mine was the opposite. I dated for a short time and got married and had to stay stuck in that. I didn't date no long time. Me and my ex-husband, we were friends for 2 years, but we only dated for 6 weeks and got married. And I had to stay stuck in that for 5 years. I was like, oh God. Yep. Our first date was February 8th, But like I said, we have been friends. We talked every day. He would come over to my house, blah, blah. But we dated for 6 weeks and we got married. That's what happened in real life. Yep. So I don't, and then I was stuck, and he didn't want to let me go, and I was ready. I didn't go do no dumb stuff. I just waited till like God let me out. Yeah, because I wasn't about to be living with nobody or doing none of that. I'm not. I haven't really. That was the longest I ever lived with a person. Like I didn't. You know how people move in with their boyfriend when they young. I didn't. The first time I ever really actually lived with a man, I was 29. I was 29 years old the first time that I lived. So from 16 to 29, 13 years, I never lived with nobody. And then I lived with him for we lived together for 3 years, but that was my first time ever living with somebody. I never lived with nobody. And then from 29 to 32, I lived with the guy that I was with. And then I was single from 32 to 36 and didn't live with nobody. And then I got married. And he and I lived together for 5 years. So I've only lived with someone for 8 years out of my adult life, and that has been in the last decade. Because I was like, nah, you need your house, and I need my house. I'll come visit you, and you can come visit me. That's how you know, because I saw my friends, and it was like I said, I had friends that got married, and this was homegirls and homeboys. They'll go through all this stuff, get married, and cheat on their spouse the same night they got married. Take their side person on their honeymoon. And I was like, oh, hell no. 2 days after they done got married and paid all this money for this wedding, they getting folded up by the nigga they been messing with. Like, what you get married for? For what? To please your family? Like, I mean, you're not living the. Mm-mm. Your jaw just dropped. Oh, honey. I done seen some folk, and that's when I was like, this is in my 20s. When we was like 21, 22, 23, my friends was getting married, or the people that I knew. 59, been with two men, both were my husband. One, 28 years, and number two, 27 years, loving the solitude right now. I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you. I was single most of my 20s. I was single. Well, 29 to 32, I was with somebody. Single from, like I said, 32 to 36. Then I got married. I was married from 36 to 41. And I'm about to be 45. And no. Because if it's not real, if you're not willing to work on it, if you don't want to grow, and you're just looking for whoever the next person is, and you just a serial dater. A serial dater. You're a serial relationship person. You don't want the value of relationship. You don't know the value of relationship. You're not trying to understand the value of real relationship. It's just a body to you, a number count, a new experience. It just means new body. You're not on to nothing new, because you're going to create the same situation you created in your last one. And they'll swear up and down you on some, oh, you doing this. I'm not doing nothing. Because once you didn't got sick of not getting what you want, you ain't about to keep running back to it. And I'm all for to try again. There's nothing wrong with that. But you have to do that with wisdom. You hear me? You have to do that with wisdom. I feel you. I've been here for 13 years just to find out she was already married. No. I'm go get me some medicine for you. I don't know if you got yours, but that's the stuff I'm talking about, baby. And now I see, you see, they will waste your time and have you. You hear what he said? He said, I feel you. I've been there for 13 years just to find out she was already married. And y'all don't think people will waste your time and will, as long as you allow it. And you can be given 100%, and they don't never, ever, ever intend on leaving that other situation or divorcing. It sure is, Miss Janet. No, I don't want no parts of that. Nope. And that's why I'll be over here in my hole by myself. Because people will waste your time. That's crazy. I'm sorry to hear that, sir. I feel like we all out on the porch in the backyard around the campfire talking. Y'all know how you be saying, I'm gonna leave in 30 minutes. But you go to the camp and you go to the backyard, kick back or whatever it is, and the conversation gets so good, you be like, I'm gonna leave in 30 minutes. You look up, it's 2 o'clock, and you be like, well, I'm just gonna call it to work. That's what this feel like. You had to walk away. And you still stay. That's what we doing. We up. We in here. What time is it? It's 4 o'clock. It is 4 o'clock in the morning. We had a sleepover. You and I, me and you. We've been on here 331 minutes. We done had a sleep. Here go your pillow. Just get your blanket. I guess we'll go in when the sun come up. I don't know. I don't even know why I'm up. Like, this is what's been going on. I've been up. So I should have just, no, I've been up like this all week. I'm going to just start getting on here talking to y'all. My husband said, you getting up? I said, you know I am. I'm going to spend time with my dad. I've been sleeping. Now I'm up. Yeah, I'm probably about to go to bed. I didn't know it was 4 o'clock. We be on here running our mouth. Yes, my sleep pattern has been off. Mine too, Lex. Crazy. I know what mine is. This is menopause. Because, baby, I don't have no time sleeping. Good night, Punky. But you know what? Somebody needed to hear, a few people needed to hear this, for people to share their experiences. You've been up almost 24 hours. Oh, yeah, go to bed. CERCA, I went to sleep when you were on. Right, and I'm still on, girl. This is, well, we did this before. We've done this a couple of times. I'm about to go to bed in a minute, though. I'm starting to get a little, I'm not tired just yet, but I'm getting there. But I'm up. I need to quit. I'm gonna just start getting up talking to y'all. Maybe, yeah. Maybe I'm on night shift. You know, I'm on call whenever. So there's that. You know, and most times people are up in the middle of the night thinking about their life. I needed this. I was crying on it yesterday. Oh, Pumpkin, I love you. I love you. Listen, y'all. I do not care about sharing my stories, and people be trying to make it like I'm bashing my ex-husband. No, I'm not. He not a bad dude. He just wasn't for me. But I do feel, and I say this, I have to go back and reiterate this. My ex-husband asked God 7 years prior to meeting me if he could have another chance at marriage. I did not even know him. So when we got married, he didn't tell me until after we got married that he prayed for God to give him a good wife that he could do right by. Well, he got a good wife, but he chose to continue living the way that he did when he was single, and he continued living the way he was when he was married the first time. So when you do the same thing, what do you get? If you keep doing the same thing, what do you get? The same results. He didn't listen to his first wife. I don't know what their situation was. I can't speak on it because I didn't know either one of them. Oh, now I gotta go blow my nose. Jesus. Sorry, Dad. He kept doing the same thing. You insane. Yeah, you crazy. Yeah, I'll be on, Bree, and I'm about to have to go blow my nose. You gonna get the same results. So no, I'm not about to keep doing dumb stuff with you. He prayed for something. He didn't keep his word. And we're all guilty of that. Right? We all have prayed, God, if you give me this or you just let it happen this one more time, I won't do it no more. We all prayed that. So I understand that in life, we are other people's experiences, right? We are. He got a chance. God honored his prayer request and gave him a wife that wasn't a cheater. All the things opposite of what he experienced in his first relationship. I guess they had a lot of infidelity and whatever else. Okay, well, God sent you a woman that don't cheat. That's going to be straightforward with you about what she like, what she don't like. That's not going to beat around the bush. That's going to be straightforward. And you didn't want that. You recreated what you had in your first marriage, in your second marriage. He took God's second chance for granted. Exactly. Exactly. And ruined my first marriage. This is my first time ever being married. You ruined it. And I told him, I said, that sucks because you asked God for something and when he gave it to you, you didn't value it. And that's why when he was like, can I take you out on a date? When I seen him in October of 22, I said, nigga, hell no. That's like asking for death. Don't you see the life is coming back in my skin? I am not gray no more. I don't look like the damn crypt keeper. Hell no. So what, you can suck me dry again for all my energy and all of my happiness? No. I remember the day that I said, I'm dying on the inside. My godmother, I sent her a picture. She started crying. She was like, baby, God is going to do something. He's going to help you. She said, and you going to cry happy tears. When whatever he do, you going to cry happy tears. Baby, I've been crying happy tears ever since. God makes me cry happy tears every day. And I'm grateful for it. Quit stealing my joy. I'm trying to tell you. God came back and every day I cried, he made it that much better. Everything that I thought, you hear me? Mm-mm. And the crazy thing is, when I left, I'm telling you right now, if you are in a marriage, right? Wait until God allows you to leave. Like, pray, ask God to help you get out safe if that's what you feel like he's leading you to. But also ask God to grow you while you in it. That's exactly how I feel. I've gained so much weight because I'm eating my feelings because he refuses to communicate, right? And see, I couldn't eat. We on the exact, girl, I got, y'all see how skinny I was when I came here? I looked at some of them pictures. I wanted to cry. I wanted to cry. Like, I looked at the pictures when I was in the shelter when I left and came here, waiting on my apartment and all that old stuff. Baby, I was so small. Mm-mm. A person is supposed to add to your life, not take away. You can't tell me you love me and you steady trying to hurt me and kill me. Emotionally, physically, financially, whatever it is. You just been listening. Yeah. I prayed for him. I pray that whatever it is that he's looking for, he finds it. You hear me? I pray that he finds it because you can't keep going and ruining people. You can't. You have to at some time become a man or woman of your word and do what you say you're going to do. So it's not that I don't like marriage. I think marriage is beautiful. I just think that most people don't take the time to understand what marriage is. And most people want a ride or die person. When you say ride or die, I don't, I want to ride and live. That's what I want to do. I don't want to ride or die. I want to ride and live. I came from a shelter 4 years ago into my first apartment. I've never been happier in my life. Listen, when I moved down here, I already had my apartment, man. They had a lady, she quit and she threw all the applications away. So it was another 2 months before they could find all my stuff. It was crazy. I was like, you have got to be kidding me. What is going on? But I had to go. I was on assignment. I needed to go to the shelter to talk to different people. And so then right after I was done with all my assignments, all of a sudden everything was good. So I pray over him when he sleeps. Yep, that's good. I pray. Listen, I still pray for that man. I pray that he finds, like, whatever hurt he got, it be healed so he can quit hurting other people, because you cannot go around just continually ruining people's lives. Like, that's not a thing. You can't do that. Yeah. Yeah. You can't. You got to learn at some point in time to be a better person. Like, everything in your life can't be about what make you feel good and what you like. And when do you start to make other people feel fulfilled in their life with you being in it? Oh, I know I'm a good person. What you add to that person? If you didn't upgrade the person, and I'm not talking about just financially, like, throw finances out the way. If you didn't upgrade that person, right, in their way of thinking, something, if they can't say nothing you added to their life, you not as good as you say. If they don't miss your absence, you hear me? No. Mm-mm. I ain't gonna lie though, the funniest thing ever is when they tell you I can find a better you, or I can find somebody better than you, and then they gotta come back and eat their words. He has a lot of growing up to do. A 41-year-old mama's. I had a 44-year-old mother's boy. And will be. And it ain't the first time. Because I'm going to put all of everything that I have, a lot of them, I'm going to put everything that I can into this situation. Okay? I'm gonna give it 100% because when I walk away, I ain't gonna have no regrets. I was trying to show my ex-girlfriend that very thing with her lies and just being a good person year after year. Listen, I gotta go blow my nose, y'all. It's look. Either you gonna learn life lessons or you not. You know you interrupted my class, right? So should I stop talking about what we talking about to answer your questions about books? Do you do that when you go to work, your boss be talking and you just start asking random questions that don't have nothing to do with what's going on in the morning meeting? Huh? Oh, okay. I could tell. You just want some attention. Because we having a real conversation and you asking about books, which means you didn't read the room. But I know you don't care because your actions showed that. That's exactly what I was just saying. I peeked it before you did. I'm just wanting you to know how it looks. I'm happy you peeked it. Now you know. You basically said, F what you talking about. I want to talk about what I want to. They still haven't came and fixed that wall. They got wet. And I think that's adding to my allergies in here. I was done. She always be mean to everyone. I try to teach her kindness and she refuses to learn. Listen, to teach people to be considerate of other people, that is one of the reasons I got divorced, honey. You do not have to tell me because, like I told him, what you're not going to do is keep putting people in crazy situations, acting like they supposed to deal with it, and you are the cause. You're the cause of everybody's unhappiness in this house, honey, because we was peaceful before you got here. And you're not going to keep putting me in crazy situations. No, you add to my stress. You don't relieve it. I don't do friends that do that either. The friends that's always in some stupid stuff. Oh, baby, you're adding to my stress. You're not trying to live a calm life at all. And this is exciting to you. But I stay away from people that only know chaos. That's exactly what she would do. All of it. You ain't got to tell me. Let her see you smile. And she going to have an attitude. Baby. I lived it. I know. I do not care. I'm not about to. If I won't let my mama keep me unhappy, I damn sure ain't let nobody else do it. The lady I came from, if she see you smiling, she listen. Mm-mm. And that's why I say, if you learn character, it's a lot of situations you're not gonna have to go through. But a lot of people don't take the time to learn character in real life. They just keep going through situations thinking because it's a new person, not understanding. Funny, I told her that same thing about my own mama. Listen. Okay, let me tell you something. My ex-mother-in-law, I believe in my heart because her husband is always cheating on her. She stayed in her kids' business. And she used to say stuff to her and to me. She said it to me. Oh, I'm going to do everything I can to keep my kids close to me. Translating into, I'll tear up their marriages. She used to say she didn't, but anytime you know that your sons are married and you let their ex-girlfriends come over and then you call them and say such and such is here from out of town, you, like I told my ex-husband, I said, your mama invites your ex-wife and the nigga that she cheated on you with to every single event. If my son was married to a woman and this woman cheated on my son with a person and then married him, ain't no way in hell that nigga's invited to nothing at my house. And you are the reason that my son was broken and heart like messed up out here. Your mama don't care about you. The hell? Why would you invite the man that is the reason why your son is divorced to y'all family outings? And he telling you he don't want to see this nigga. He done moved on with his life, quit inviting the ex-wife, and he don't want to look at this nigga. And you invite him and then call him on Christmas and say, oh, such and such bought me a gift. First thing in the morning before you said Merry Christmas to your son, you're telling him about how the man that your ex-wife cheated on you with bought you a gift. Baby, I said, honey, listen. You said you got a similar story. I used to tell him all the time, you still don't see, but you will, and it's going to be after. And guess what? After we got married, after we got divorced, he says he wish he wouldn't have listened to his family. He realized what was going on. You realized a minute too late, babe. I kept trying to tell you, but I was the enemy. Because ain't no way in hell no mama that love her son is going to do that. Ain't no way in hell you know your son is in a whole relationship. He might not be married, and his ex-girlfriend come to your house, and you come to my house and sit in my parking lot and call your son with his ex-girlfriend sitting in a car while he at the fair with his current girlfriend and say how long you gonna be with her because such and such is here. And I looked at my ex-husband, I said, that's why you always at your mama house. Now I know why you always gotta run over your mama house real quick. I went really bad from the first time her ex-girlfriend and I talked. Listen, my mom said on the phone 2 months ago that she feels she has to pray for my ex-husband. Girl, don't even get me started on that. Listen, do not even get me started. My mama was mad at me when I got divorced. Talking about giving, I said, what do you need to talk to? I just need to talk to him. No, you don't. Y'all didn't want to talk to him when he was acting crazy, when I was trying to call y'all and so y'all could talk some sense into him. Y'all kept trying to make it like it was me. I just told her about my current husband's issues. Listen, parents take care of my ex-wife's adulterous child. Listen. And this is why I was married for 5 years and people didn't even know what my husband looked like in my family. My husband, the only family members my husband met was my mom. He met my one of my aunties and one of my cousins. 3 people other than my kids. He never seen my brothers in person, nothing. And when I used to post him on my other social media, I would put a happy face over his face. And now I know I have trust issues. It stems from my mom. I'm trying to tell you. I learned my lesson. That's why I said my next relationship, nobody won't know I'm in it. They barely knew I was married. People was calling and saying, "Oh, I heard you got married." I said, "And divorced. Where you been?" I just heard you got married. Oh, okay. Well, I've been divorced 2 years. You late, babe. That's done and over with. I'm trying to tell you. Mm-mm. No. Mm-mm. I said, you is funny. I am divorced, honey. That marriage is over. Mm-mm. But you'll see why some people cannot have successful relationships, because if their parents aren't happy, baby, they be all in their kids' business. I don't ask my kids nothing about their relationships. The only way I know something is going on in their relationships is if they call me and ask me for advice. Other than that, I don't go prying in my kids' relationships. I don't make what I went through their experiences. But there are so many unhappy parents because they don't have control in their marriage. So what do I think about what? It's so many parents that don't have control of something in their life. That's why they want to control their kids. I ain't trying to control nobody. I only want the people around me that want to be around me. And I only want the people around me that want to make me happy. And I'm not saying you got to jump to my beat. I'm saying we are actively, whether it's my friends or whatever. It's a lot of friends I don't talk to no more, because when I would tell them happy stuff about my life, they face all frowned up. They ain't smiling or nothing. I'm like, oh, okay. You said I have 5 grown kids and don't get into any of their business. I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to figure out my own life, honey. If you need the advice, I got you. But I'm not. Mm-mm. Yeah. Mm-mm. And so when you look at people say, "Oh, my parents been married a long time," but did they have a successful marriage? Or do they live 2 separate lives even though they're married? How many things do they do together? And how much of their life is spent apart? Because some people just get comfortable. I'm only in their business if they invite me. That part. Just because you stayed together a long time don't mean you was happy most of those years. Exactly. If you can't be happy for me or bring joy to my life, I can't deal with you. I'm trying to tell you. What is you here for? I watch my boss play with people's lives right in front of me with her control issues. I'm trying to tell you. And people be mad when you won't let them play with your life, with your emotions, with your feelings, with your intelligence. They be upset about that because they're so used to controlling people. I don't want to control nobody. I want everybody to get it so we can have a good time. This is why I didn't go to clubs even when I was young. If you was the type of person that get drunk and spaz out and you acting stupid and somebody got to babysit you, I'm not going to the club with you no more. Because I didn't. If I wanted to babysit somebody, I would have stayed at home with my kids. If I wanted to have to keep an eye on and tell you not to say stuff and baby, I'm not going nowhere with you. If you don't know how to keep your hands to yourself and keep yourself in control, I'm not going any. I don't deal with people that are out of control. I don't deal with people that are not accountable. I don't deal with people that don't want you to check them when they out of line. I don't, cause then you go. I'm always gonna be irritated. I'm always gonna be irritated. No, no. When I was married, like I said, my ex-husband, he used to drink a lot, right? So you know what that meant? Who knows what that means? If he's always gonna go too far, I can't even do nothing because I gotta be the sober one. I gotta be the one that's always on guard. We can't both be a drunk mess. We can't both be in here talking stupid. We can't both. So then that means I'm always gonna be the effing babysitter. No, fighting and arguing, Alicia. I started. He was like, "Why you don't ever want to go with me? Cause you be the only one having fun. Cause as soon as that liquor hit the bottom of your stomach, you about to start acting stupid. And if I try to tell you that I'm not babysitting no grown ass nigga, I want to have a good time too. I want to turn up and have me a little drinky drink and be cool and having conversation. But you always do too much. So now I can't even have a good time. So I quit going. Any family functions, anything his family invited me to, I did not go because I don't want to babysit. If that's the case, I'm going to stay here with these kids and yell at them. I don't get to enjoy myself because you're going to make sure you do. If I say, okay, that's enough, you've had enough to drink, you're going to snatch away. It's just craziness. Nobody got time for that. I'm not about to be babysitting no grown ass nigga. I can sit at home and read a damn book. If I didn't do it with my homegirls, I'm damn sure not doing it with my husband. Or color, right. And these is always the people hollering, they grown, they grown, they grown. I've stopped. Because my thing is this. Why are they feeding you alcohol when they know you have a problem? You said, I can't deal with it all, makes your entire being feel emptied and exhausted. Girl, let me go get me some water. You ain't Kristen. Y'all see it? I went back to my normal self. No, that's me at the end of my marriage. Damn skin was gray. Nigga had me so stressed out. And it wasn't that you, it wasn't even women or none of that. It was you just won't grow up. Mm-mm. This was right before we got married. And I was smaller. But do you see the difference? This is right before we got married. This is like 4 months before I got married. You see the difference? And I was tipsy. This was New Year's. But can you see it? This is right before I got married. Yeah. Yeah. And by the time it was over, nigga, baby, listen here. Mm-mm. Look how skinny my face was. There was no smile in my face. I didn't have no happiness, no nothing. Ugh. What day is this? Okay. We have been separated 4 months. See the difference? We have been separated 4 months at this point in time. Y'all can see the difference, right? That's 4 months of that nigga be really 3 because he left January 16th. That was May 1st. You can literally see the color coming back in my face and everything. No, I'm not ever supposed to look for a husband. I didn't look for that when they say a man that found a wife found a good thing, not a woman that found a husband. So understand when the nigga said, "Can we talk?" Hell no. No. Good night. No, we can't. We can't talk about nothing actually. You stole the joy out of my soul. I didn't even look forward to getting up every day. I actually like used to be like, oh, because I already know it's gonna be an argument. I already know you're gonna probably go to the liquor store on your way home for work and be drinking, and it's gonna be arguing and tension in the house. There's no peace. The only peace I have is when you're not here. But then you'll call from work because you're irritated because you're probably still having the side effects of alcohol or whatever is going on. So now you're it was just a never-ending story. Don't be sorry. I'm not sad. I'm not sad about it at all. I'm not bitter. I'm not hurt. I'm not nothing because I grew through the situation. It's so much tension in my house when my husband comes home. Even the dogs hide from him. I'm trying to tell you, mine did too. Mine did too. The kids used to scatter. They'll go upstairs. My kids used to be big and grown, laid on me. Soon as they heard his truck, baby, everybody go to their rooms. And me and my kids used to chill, honey. We'll be eating and laughing and listening to music and like everybody be playing their music. The music too loud. So then he'll have everybody turn their music down or whatever and then get up and leave the house. Why did you even say anything? You didn't have to make up a reason to be mad to leave. Just leave. Just leave. You don't got to make up, no, I'm irritated. I know you don't want to be here. And believe it or not, I don't even want you here. I've been waiting on you to say you want a divorce. Listen, every time I got divorce papers, he would burn them, throw them in the trash. You keep expecting me to deal with your bad behavior. And I used to tell him all the time, I'm going to leave you. Oh, you always saying that. Oh, okay. I said, when God let me out, I'm going to leave. And I'm not going to talk to you. Because I cannot live like this. He would keep me so stressed out, I couldn't minister. When people would call my phone, I would have an attitude. I'm like, nah. Yep, my kids will be laying in the bed with me, and when he comes, they go in their rooms and close the door. That's exactly what used to happen, baby. I already know. I'm trying to tell you. Ugh. I already know that feeling. And God can change it. You know, God can let something happen, but oh, look at this. Y'all don't believe me? I'm about to show you. You want to hear it? Here it go. Then make you the bad guy. And do. So this was 5/16/2018 at 11:07. I said my godmother and I both had dreams where I was not breathing. And that something happened and I was angry. And something went on in my head and I died. This is a great burden because I don't know where my eternal resting place will be. I don't know how much time I have, but I hope that I see all my children in one place together before I go. The few people I told about the dreams blame the devil, but God makes a decision about death. Lord, please take care of my husband and my children, even though he was the reason I was stressed. I'm scared, but I'm not. I just don't know when. Lord, please protect my children. Save them, please. Don't let their hearts turn away from you. And hopefully the things that I did won't affect them in the wrong way. I've had 38 years to get it right. Yahweh has been more than graceful to me. He saved my life more times than I can count. I don't know what will happen, but I can't run from the Almighty Lord, or the Almighty Lord. Please, no matter what happens, please don't let me lose my relationship with you. Please protect my mind. I told y'all this dream before. My godmother had a dream that I died. She said she had a dream that I got real mad and something popped in my head. I had a dream that so Sunday night to Monday morning, she had a dream. Then Monday night to Tuesday morning, I had a dream. I was not talking to him at this time. We was living in the house, but we wasn't, I was so stressed out. Do y'all know Tuesday to Wednesday night, I had slept in the bed because I was just exhausted and I had fallen asleep and didn't go get on the couch. And do you know I woke up and this man was hugging me so tight. And I'm like, what's wrong with you? He was like, I don't know what I do. I had a dream and I woke up and you was gone. And you was not coming back. You was not coming back. He had a dream I died too. And that's when I said, honey, do whatever you want to do. God, I need you to help my mind. I'm not about to be so stressed out. I'm not about to be so stressed out that I stroke out, have an aneurysm, because he won't change. But God was, and the crazy thing is this, I have been having real sharp pains in the back of my head, right? And I wasn't telling nobody about it. I have been having sharp pains in my chest, but I was angry all the time. I was irritated day in and day out. You cannot live under that much stress and be healthy. But that was my sign, because I kept feeling like something was about to happen to me. I'm like, man, I got lupus. The number one killer of people with lupus is stress because it starts your organs to not working. So if I'm telling you the things that you are doing are literally making me sick and you do more of it, you don't care and you don't care about my kids. So no. No, and I just start. If you want to leave and be gone, baby, which I wasn't calling and asking where you was at anyway. I ain't that type of person. But I'm not about to keep stressing trying to get you to understand something that you don't want to understand. I'm just gonna wait it out, and when God let me out, I'm gone, and you ain't gotta worry about me coming back. And don't listen. Oh my God, Auntie, for the last few months, I've been getting that sharp pain in my chest, baby. That's stress. You gotta let it, not let it, it go. But you have to put that entire situation in God's hands because, yeah. Mm-mm. Yep. Because you're constantly living in a state of like anxiety. And that is horrible for your organs. It's like living in fight or flight every day, all day. Like the feeling you get if somebody trying to break in your house and your heart is beating fast and that's putting too much stress on your heart. You cannot do that. Mm-mm. I had Bell palsy. My whole face dropped and I couldn't smile for months. I'm trying to tell you, I started getting them numb feel. Listen, I already know. I'm trying to tell you. And that's why I do not let people, even on here, that's why I be like, listen, can you please leave my class if you want to be stupid? Because I'm not about to be angry for a person I don't even know. I'm not about to do that. I'm not going to live like that. And now y'all see why. Like if you can't be accountable, if you don't want to be held accountable, if you don't want nobody calling you out on your BS, don't come over here because I'm going to do it because I'm not going to live unhappy to make you happy. Good morning. People expect you to uh remain unhappy as long as they're it's a song. See if I can remember what it is. And I play it all the time. I just don't remember the name of it. Hold on. He does a song with dang. Let me look at my lights music and see if I can find it. I'm not gonna play the song, but I think it's called Footsteps. Let me see if I can find the words to it, the lyrics. I'm gonna just read the words. Y'all might already know the words, but it says, patience could have done us well, cause I could tell that all we lacked was presence. Then I would have felt you could have helped, but here's to being honest. Neither of us knew what we wanted, but all we knew is that we cared. Still all we painted was a moment, and when I walked away, I left footsteps in the mud so you could follow me. And when I walked away, I let that's the whole thing. It said, "You're so bad at holding water, slips right through your fingers. We'd both end up drowning. It would hit the ground, and then the path would wash away." And I really want to work this out because I'm tired of fighting, and I really hope you still want me the way I want you. And it really feels like this S been on autopilot, and it's habitual. The B I am, but not the chick you want. Residual damage left in place of what was beautiful. Residual damage. Residual mean it's just gonna keep on coming back. Right? Excuses only work when what we've done is still excusable. You let the truth unfold, but still, cheers to being honest, right? So it's another part where okay, here it is. It says, and then the past, it says, you are a vision of perfection. In my eyes, I was caught up in a blessing. Didn't realize how it wasn't fair to compare all the things I knew that I've been through as if you didn't have anything you went through. I treated you like medicine. I guess I wasn't listening. But when you tried to explain that you had hurt and pain too, but as long as I felt better, then it was all good, but we wasn't good. So convinced that things were understood. Meanwhile, I had baggage to unpack, and I just had to admit that. Still dealing with battles, feeling so inadequate. And I know that I should have stayed, but at that time it felt like I had to quit. And now, and I know that you're probably thinking, just I ain't thinking about myself. But you still playing in my head to this day, talking about you could have helped. Be still. Cheers to being honest. Neither of us knew what we wanted. Basically, he was saying, my whole thing of being with you, this is Music Soul Child and Kalani. Y'all might know the song. It's Music Soul Child and Kalani. Kalani and Music Soul Child. But basically what he was saying is, I used you as my medicine. Not worried about the pain that you had already been through, and not worried about the pain that I caused you. I just use you to make me feel better. And this is what a lot of people get in relationships for. They are going to use you, siphon all of everything. They use you as their medicine while making you sick. Never worrying about what they put you through, never worrying about how they make you feel. That's a real thing. People use you as their medicine and make you sick. No, sadly, it's the truth. You have to stay with me because you make me feel better. When you don't make me feel better, it doesn't matter. You still have to stay with me because you're good for me, even though I'm not good for you. No, we better be good for each other, or it won't be each other. Won't be it together. Won't be nothing, because this is not marriage. Relationships are not one-sided, and if they are, you need to get away from them in real life. Mm-mm. You're not going to use me as your medicine and keep making me sick. We're not doing that. So we've been on here forever and a day. I'm about to go get my bed. Hopefully this helps somebody. Hopefully it helped you see clearer. Hopefully, if you're the person that's ruining your marriage by not caring about how your spouse feels, hopefully you got some insight. Liz, you said, I'm living this life right now, struggling so much, and God sent you. Pumpkin, God got help for y'all. Whether he changed your spouse or changed the situation. Because God is not above changing your spouse either. Like, oh, you're not married. Okay. I prayed for God to change my husband. I prayed my ex-husband. I prayed for God to grow him up so that we could have a productive marriage. He chose, he said he's going to continue living the way he's always lived. So then, matters of the heart, right? So then that means that I had to make a decision, because if you don't ever want to change, and you continually are okay with me being broken and upset and not happy, then you've chose yourself over me. And so then I have to choose me. I have to choose me. I can't keep, because I got kids, I can't keep being stressed out every day, and so stressed out that I can't be the mother that I need to be. So you're welcome. I'm about to go though. I don't know. I'll see y'all tomorrow afternoon sometime talking about good morning. And it's 5 o'clock. Oh my God. I almost been up 24 hours. I had a 20-year relationship that was beautiful and healthy. I didn't love me yet. When someone say they will never change, that's when you need to leave. And sometimes they say they will change and they still don't. Actions speak louder than words. He kept saying he was, every time he came back after I told him I didn't, we split up, whatever he said he was gonna change. 2 weeks later, he doing the same thing, baby. That's why I started writing it down. Cause what you're not gonna do is make me think I'm crazy. Mm-mm. Yeah. No, I'm not about to be crazy with you. You can be crazy over there by yourself. You can keep going on. Now you see why I do that circle, triangle, square thing. If I can go back to April 1st every year and on between the 27th of March and April 5th, you do the same thing, I'm crazy for thinking you ain't gonna do it again next year. Oh, he wasn't no master manipulator. I didn't have a master manipulator. And that's why I used to be mad. Because you don't even know how to play. No, I told y'all, he used to tell my kid, my daughter came on here and told y'all, he used to say, I be trying to get over on your mom and I can't. Crazy. He used to tell my kids, my friends, whoever would listen, I be trying to get over on her, man. I can't. Who even say that out loud? You serious? And I would just look at him like, why would you want to get over on your wife? This crazy. Nuts. Baby, that's why I'm not in fools rush in. I will not be rushing into nothing. God took his time getting me out, and I won't be rushing into nothing else. When he say it's time, I'll do it. Until then, because you don't know when he gonna let you out. And you don't know how long you gonna have to deal with it. You hear me? That was called Don't Get Off the Train. Yeah. You can't be a good person if you keep hurt. Come on. Because I never did nothing to you for you to do none of the stuff you did to me. So there's that. But anyway, I love y'all. I'm about to go now. I'm getting sleepy. And we done been on here 99 hours. 386 minutes. That's a long time. I love y'all. It's 5 o'clock in the morning. Go to sleep. And to those of you that just woke up, have a great day because we about to lay down. See y'all later. I love y'all. Pray about everything we talked about, y'all. Because every situation is different. You see what I'm saying? And I'm telling y'all, I did work on my marriage. Try to go to counseling and all kind of stuff. He didn't want to. So try. But, if God allows you to get out. Good night. Good job. You know what to do, baby girl. God got you. Talk to him. He's the one that can fix everything. And make it like you never went through nothing you went through. You will feel just good. See y'all later.